Sorry, YouTube. Started the recording a little late. But we're about to do a playthrough on a Dex build. We're going to use the Hookclaws. And we're going to get it ready for the expansion. Whoop, I was early on the parry. I'm probably going to die during this little altercation, but I can come back for vengeance. Oop. I was a little late on that one. But we're good. The run has officially begun. But we're going to be doing a Dex Hookclaw build. The Hookclaws are behind Margit. So we're going to have our opening ride, where we're going to get some Sacred Tears and some Golden Seeds. Not as long as our ride yesterday, because we won't need to support spell casting. So we're just going to get some basic stuff taken care of out of the way. And then we're going to go get our weapon upgraded quickly to a +3. And then we're going to fight Margit with a +3 weapon. That way we can get the Hookclaws relatively quickly. And then we can just start putting all of our resources into the main weapon we'll be using for the run. And if we need something with a bit more reach, worst case scenario, we can go back and get the other Uji Katana, and we'll dual wield Ujis.
We found him here, after all.
Yeah, we'll skip the intros. We've been watching a lot of the cutscenes lately. So, we're going to start this run up proper. I don't know why we grabbed that, because we're primarily going to be playing single player, but it gets that stuff off my screen glowing. And we're in Limgrave. What was that strange noise going on? But anyway, no. Trying to muscle memory for Torrent. Okay, we're gonna use that golden seed we started with. Okay, now our goal is to get Melina and Torrent. We want Melina's Honda Accord. So we're going to go to Gaytown. Yeah, this time we won't have to level Mind. We won't have to level a lot of the extra stuff that we did with the spell sword. But this character will just kind of be able to get in it and level up the primary stuff and get through it. This should be a shorter run than yesterday, but those are famous last words. Just to get a few runes. Gate Town. The straight sword you can farm from these guys is one of the best straight swords in the game, which is kind of nice that they put it this early in the game, but we're not using straight swords, so you don't need to worry about that. Okay, let's talk to Melanie.
Have they, sir? But you, I can turning root to aid you. You need own to the foot. Then it's summon me. Ah, I bequeath. You, it will some torrent. Treat him with.
Okay.
Shall I let my hand?
Can we even get a level? Nope. Okay. So, I throw the torrent whistle in the pouch. I also put my blue flask in the pouch. That way, my heal is square X. Whether you're on Xbox or PlayStation. And I don't have to worry about hitting down to toggle through things or having the wrong item equipped. Okay, so then we go back to Church of Ella to talk to Ronnie. And after talking to Ronnie, it's pretty much off to the races.
This way tarnished.
And to be honest, we don't even really need to talk to Ronnie. I just kind of do it out of habit.
The talk thou art possessed call forth. I was entrusted by Torrent's former master.
Sometimes the moon doesn't pop up behind her, and I've been trying to figure out what... See, and then the moon's gone.
Spirits. Summon them. The spirits will obey. Now it is that.
There's something weird with the moon here. And then there's all the sleep stuff. Calais goes to sleep, and then he wakes up. There's just weird stuff going on in this game. I need to pay attention to the little details. Okay, so... we talked to Ronnie. Now we travel back to Gatefront. And now we go for the ride. We get map pieces, golden seed, sacred tears, and our physic. It's not going to be as long as the ride we did yesterday. Because we don't need spell scrolls, we don't need to get Selin active. There's a lot we don't need. Because when you get Hookclaws and you put cold on them, you really don't need anything else. Do we have any Bach fans in chat? Because I'm not particularly the biggest Bach fan. I don't know what it is. I just can't really get into his quest line. I'm usually a sucker for all the NPCs, but for some reason I just can't get behind Bach. I just don't get excited about Bach. I'll take that as there's no Bach fans in chat. Okay, so we will want to do Kenneth Height's quest. Because again, doing Kenneth Height and Nepheli Lou's quest gives you 2 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones. And those 2 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones are going to come in real handy when the expansion drops. Because there might be some really cool weapons we'll want to infuse with cold or anything. Keen, whatever. And with some fun Ash of War. There might be some new Ashes of War. We'll have some stones to max some items out. Obviously, we're going to max some items out in the base game. But I want to leave some left over.
I would that to pray honestly first, then he and to think. What my fort?
Okay, his fort. There's the physic in here, a sacred tier, and it's a good site of grace that we're going to be using later to get back to Caelid. Flask of Wondrous Physic, sacred tier. The Flask of Wondrous Physic is an interesting flask. It's a one-time use flask per rest. It refills every time you take a rest, and you get to put 2 ingredients in it. And so it's basically like a flask where you get to determine its purpose. It's kind of cool because I feel like it's a really smart, simplified alchemy system. Or instead of having to go out and constantly put together potions all day, you just kind of put together your favorite potion, and it's just kind of always there when you need it. Okay, so we'll come down through here. We're gonna get this map piece, and we're gonna avoid the rune bear. Rune bears are really aggressive enemies. Okay, so we got the howl. So if we wanted to, we can get Snap from Calais, one of my favorite emotes. There's a golden seed up above. We'll wait to do Heights Castle a little bit later. But, or Fort. But we definitely want the golden seed. We'll grab this Grace. Plus, this is all fresh in my mind from yesterday, so I think this is going to be even more optimal. Like, not only is this a shorter route than yesterday, I think it's going to be a more optimal route than yesterday. Just because it's fresh in my mind. So we're going to head to Weeping Peninsula now. Because there's a golden seed in 3 tiers. Okay, we're in Weeping Peninsula. I think this is where you get the mace, or the Morning Star. Okay, golden seed. Now we're gonna right over here and get the map piece. Now we got 2 sacred tiers to grab. Okay, got the sacred tier. Right over here towards this column. And drop down and grab a Trina's lily. I think Weeping Peninsula is the furthest you can get from the Erdtree. Yep, I think we are the headless demigods inside the walking mausoleums. And I think Mikola woke us up. And I think Mikola is guiding us with grace. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing, Keed? And if everybody's there, I hope everybody's doing good. Good morning to one and all. Ooh. So I'm going to grab this talisman for now, but our primary talismans are going to be ones that increase our physical resist, increase our carrying capacity, or the successive hits talismans like the Winged Sword Talisman or the Valkyrie's Prosthesis. And Valkyrie's Prosthesis and the Winged Sword Talismans, both the Rotted Winged Sword and the regular Winged Sword Talisman, they stack. But the one thing is between the Rotted and the Valkyrie's Prosthesis, you can only get one of them per run through, because you have to kill Millicent to get either the Valkyrie's Prosthesis or finish her quest to get the Rotted Winged Sword Talisman. The effect you get from stacking the multiplicative buffs of the Valkyrie's Prosthesis and the standard Winged Sword Talisman is stronger than just wearing the rotted winged sword talisman. So we're going to kill Millicent early on her quest line. Okay, so equipped blessed. Oh, wait, I gotta make sure my weight is correct. Yeah, light load. Okay, so now we're gonna do our quick little Caelid run. So you can go to the Third Church of America, which is where you get the Wondrous Physic. And just north of here, in the little pond over here, you'll find a Carian teleporter. It takes you all the way to the Bestial Sanctum in Grail's Dragon Barrow. And if you kind of give him a berth, he won't even attack you this early. I don't know what turns him aggro, but yeah, this early, he's not aggro. And you can get a golden seed here. Later, we're going to want this Site of Grace. So we're going to grab this Site of Grace. Because we're going to come back and kill a nearby... Actually, we don't need this Grace. I take it back. We don't need this Grace. And we have a bleed weapon. So if we want to, we can kill Grail. Grail is worth about 75,000 runes. So an early Grail kill with a bleed weapon is very profitable. And I might do it. This might take a while. But yeah, you're perfectly safe here. You can do this with any weapon, and as you can tell, it would take forever. But if you have bleed, you can get your bleed procs. And I think it takes somewhere around 6 or 7 bleed procs to kill him. Bleed reduces an enemy's HP by a percentage. I think it's somewhere around like 11 to 15%. There we go. That's halfway. So 3 got us about halfway. I think it's going to be 4 more to finish him off. But this will get us 75,000 runes. we'll get a load of level ups. And we'll pretty much be set for like the whole run from here on out. Just go here, get the sword upgraded to a +3. We'll fight Margit for the Hookclaws, and then it's Hookclaws for the rest of the game. There we go, there's another bleed. The carts in the first gate town you come across, one of them has a flail in it. A lot of builds can grab that flail and use the flail to do what I'm doing now. Most builds have a way to do this in the early game, to bleed out Grail. This is another reason the samurai is really strong, is you get a bleed weapon out the gate. In some aspects, I do think the samurai is a bit broken. Okay, and he's on a sliver. Or she, sorry, Grail's a she. It's the mother of dragons. There we go. See, 50,000, and then her cronies die, and they give you the rest. So there we go. Only bad dudes can kill that dragon. It's actually like the easiest thing in the world, but that's funny.
If the Elden ring, if you had them, it seems Torrent had your measure from the very start. Whereas I merely, there is, but I can take you to the gathering.
Close that for now. We're gonna use that, but I'm gonna level up.
Let my hand share them with me.
Okay, so we're gonna
Your ambitions,
keep
the
vigor,
principles you would follow.
endurance, and dexterity roughly the same. There we go. See, already we got 21 vigor. 20. We're in better shape than we were with the last character we made. Let's look at my health and stamina bar already. Okay, so we can drop down here, hop up over here. Grab that, grab that, grab that, grab that. Moves down here. I'm curious if anybody's ever fought that Grail straight up. I've never even tried it. Like, I stumbled on that cheese on, like, my first playthrough with a moon veil and bled him. And then I just have done it that way every single time since. So I'm curious if there is a way. I keep saying him. Grail's a she. It's mother of dragons. But yeah, I've never fought her, like, straight up trying to go for her face and fight through the other dragons and stuff. Because she also debuffs you severely with that Grail's Roar. Yeah, so there's a nice little back way we just took into Celia. In the hidden area behind Celia. We won't be needing anything out of here. So I'm just going to grab the golden seed. And get a move on. Cool, we're through. I feel like this has been kind of a foggy run. Okay, and we're also going to be using Cragblade on this playthrough. Cragblade is over here by the Radon Carian teleporter. So I'm going to grab this map piece, grab a golden seed, then the Grace, and then we're going to go get Cragblade. I'm going to put Cragblade on the Hookclaws. Give him a little bit more poise damage, and I'm primarily going to be physical, so it might be worthwhile to throw Cragblade on him. I think they will have a tad bit of magical, though, now that I'm thinking about it. So it might not be the best of ideas, but it's something. It's better than Quick Step or Bloodhound Step. I do not like running those so much. They're fun, but I don't know. I don't feel too good when I do things that kind of feel a little cheap. And Bloodhound Step feels cheap. I know they nerfed it. Almost nerfed it into the ground. There we go. Okay, so Caelid's cleared. We're gonna go back to gate front. Oh, wait. I should get my weapon upgraded now. Okay, so we're gonna go to first step. Because we're gonna go to Limgrave Tunnel and get our +1s. I saw a Trina's lily in there, but I also saw a crab. Yeah, slashing damage doesn't do too good against these guys. Yeah, jump attack strat is kind of janky, but it works. I'm at least getting staggers. Okay. I think we're good on materials. Let's continue. Okay, so we are currently at 8. So we need 4 more. There we go. Now I just need 1 more. Which should be coming up. I was gonna grab that. I'll just get out of here. Okay. Once I exit, I'm gonna step away for just like 30 seconds to a minute, and then I'll be right back. But then we'll get this leveled up, and then we're gonna go for a Margit fight already. See how much faster that is than yesterday? Okay, I'm back. Time to go upgrade our Uji Katana. We can do that at the Church of Ella. There we go. We got a +3 Fuji Katana. And now we're going to work our way towards Margit. So we want to get our hands on our primary weapon for the run, the Hookclaws, which are inside Stormvale Castle. And Margit is blocking our route.
Everyone who only to have their, did you know it's quite a lot? You're heading to enticed. Well, that, but I don't have. It's scared. I want on nothing. Can you take? And it'll be glad. It will. Tell them all and find it.
Oh, I can upgrade my flask, I think, again. Yep. You know what I'm going to do, though? Just to get it out of the way with, because I can. We're going to go kill that Erdtree avatar for some physic ingredients. And this is why I grabbed that Grace. So when I'm ready, I can come back over here. Take on this Erdtree avatar. Unsheath does a lot of poise damage, which makes it easy for viscerals or ripostes, whichever term you like. And that's the Uji Katana making life easier. And we have our physic ingredients. So we'll go back to Castle Ward Tunnel, mix our physic. And then we're going to go after Margit.
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Okay, so here we go. Here's Margit. I can do some parries, but I think I'm gonna... Oh, I rolled way early for that one. I forgot to move my physic. Getting greedy for those unsheaths. I'm gonna back out. Oop, heal up, and we're gonna take this a bit more seriously. Ooh, it's just out of range. I always go early on that one. Ooh. Kind of caught me at a bunch of stun locks and panic rolls. There you go. There we go. Get our talisman pouch. That's Margit done. Didn't have to do a bunch of leveling or getting a bunch of weapon upgrades or riding across Liurnia. That's a lot faster than it was last time. So we'll up that. We'll up that. Okay. So, time to go get the Hookclaws.
You there? Come over here, would you?
Just so he does it, I'm going to tell him to open the gate.
God, you breached. Well, but of course.
But I'm going to go the other way. There we go. But we want the Hookclaws. So Hookclaws are located just up inside this castle rampart over here. We just gotta head up and get inside. Whoa, 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 okay, I rolled goofy. Gravity. One of the 3 Gs. The 3 Gs. Gravity, greed, and ganks. That's what you always die to. Okay, there we go. And we're back. Hookclaws. Okay, so now that we have the Hookclaws, we're gonna go back to Stormhill Shack. I guess we can go to Round Table Hold. Yeah, let's go to Round Table Hold. That way we can get Rodrika to move.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Well, 9 o'clock, and we got one major boss down. That's a faster pace than we had last time. Let's see, okay, so we're here. Round Table Hold. Now we're gonna go back to Stormhill Shack. Because now we're gonna go to Liurnia, so we can get our upgrade materials that we need for the Hookclaws. Oh, she still hasn't moved yet.
Did you get it? I love.
Oh, you're back at work today? Cool, man. Cool, dude. You all right? I was just curious because they said you didn't go in yesterday. I didn't know if it was just because you had the day off or because you were sick or something. I know you had some social gatherings to do, and that usually comes with sickness with me, so I didn't know. That's I projected my own fears on your social interactions. Connor got sick. Oh, I'm serious. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope he gets better. Yeah, yesterday, with a fresh save, fresh start, I beat the game in 9 hours. So that was really exciting. I think today I'm going to do it faster because I got a simpler build today. But I'm hoping to do one build every day. So I can have like 5 builds for next week. And then Monday, Tuesday next week, if I get 5 builds together, I might do some classic streams next week just to take a break off of Elden Ring before the expansion. But I want to try to get at least 5 characters ready to go. So then that way when the expansion drops, I don't have to go through the base game again just to get back into the expansion. Like I can just, try a bunch of stuff in the expansion, which will be really cool. But I do hope Connor feels better, man. That sucks. Yeah, I've definitely thought about it. I thought that would be a good research run to do. I just know for that one, I might need like a whole week. I might need like a whole week for that one. I'm thinking, because I know I'm going to do a bunch of variety streams around my birthday. I'm thinking that might be one of them. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, that week is going to be crazy. But yeah, around my birthday in August, I was going to, thinking about doing a bunch of variety streams like Killer 7, other RPGs, old school games, maybe. So that could definitely go in that block. Plus, it'd be good research for the Planescape campaign I'm trying to get together. Did I grab that sacred here up there? We're about to find out. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue in Planescape. Yeah, I didn't grab that up there. I'm a dummy. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue in Planescape. It's good dialogue, so I'd really like to read it. Plus, dude, that's like Golden Era Obsidian. Like, that's one of the legendary games, man. That's one of those games that they had Obsidian make. That is one of those the most dialogue heavy games. Yes, it is. And it's super philosophical and existential and esoteric and everything I love in a game, but it's just a lot of it. But yeah, that was one of those games where they were like, they didn't expect it to do well. Like, that's kind of the story of Obsidian, is they always just kind of had them do one-off RPGs that weren't expected to do well with small budgets, short time constraints. And then they end up being the ones that everybody loves and stands the test of time. Planescape Torment, New Vegas, Fallout. I'll consider Fallout an Obsidian game. They thought the original Fallout was going to be a failure because it didn't have the Dungeons and Dragons license. And to be honest, those D&D games of that era were fantastic games, but let's be for real, these days most people just know about Fallout. So that's always interesting. But I would love to do a Planescape run at some point. Yeah, we're gonna ride and talk to Raya, talk to Blackguard, just so I can get that quick travel all straightened out for when I finish up Liurnia.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. It's rather chilly. My mistress, but I was a... Could I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, what a blessing. The thug should please. The thug, please.
Okay. Now we're gonna go talk to Blackguard, buy the necklace. And then we're gonna go get the map piece. Grab a few things on the way to get the Academy Glintstone key. And then it's off to Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel to get our upgrade materials for the Hookclaws. And then we go kill Red Wolf of Radigan. Whoop. Didn't notice him. Oh, I also need to move my physics. Oh! That wasn't pleasant. I thought I already abandoned that guy. Okay, so we'll get the Grace. Wait, no. I want a physic in the right. I'm a big fan of how Bloodborne has the health item on a single button. And then that way you don't have to toggle to your health item. It's just always available on that button. So I tend to throw health on square or X if you're using an Xbox controller as like a belt item. But then with the pouch, I put the blue flask, torrent, the physic in the pouch, and then down on the D-pad with the pouch is whatever utility item I'll need at the time, whether it's sleep pots or boluses. Yeah, so we got that. Let's go back and talk to Blackguard. I can always use because I got the map now. He's over here. There's one of a kind. It is, dude. It really is. And that's the thing. That's what I'm thinking. August might just be a whole month of variety, and that might be part of it. Okay, here's Blackguard. We're gonna talk to him. I don't know, but can you kill him for the necklace? I never tried. I'm not going to, but I've never tried. Okay. We'll rest, and then we might be able to buy some prawn.
All right then. I could be. Never met someone with a taste.
Blackguard's shop makes me so hungry. I know seafood's not for everybody, but okay, so we're gonna ride back to Raya. We're gonna ride back to Raya.
The thug should leave.
Give her the necklace.
Did I forget?
She'll give us the Volcano Manor invitation, which will give us a quick travel once we get to Altus Plateau to Mount Gelmir, which will speed up our item acquisition. The little bit of time it takes to do this quest ends up saving you a lot of time in the long run. Okay, so now that that's captured, I could just go do Raya Lucaria Tunnel now before I even get the Hookclaws. Oh, we're gonna go this way. Actually, I'll be back in about 60 seconds. Okay, we're back. Now, we're going to head and pick up some supplies on the way to getting the Academy Flintstone key. I think my chair just got stuck on something. I think this is a grace, but this will be nice for when we go back to Village of Albinurix. Interesting. I didn't know that item was there. It's only a 1, and there's a lot of other ones that are more readily available, but just nice knowing where things are. You have to clean up all these waypoints once we're done. It's a really foggy day in the lake. You just come right in, grab the glintstone key, and then break line of sight. Hit the grace. A lot different watching this with no randomizer. Yeah, dude, it is. Dude, you're gonna see, man. Yesterday, I went through the entire game in 9 hours. This is gonna be even faster today because I don't need to get spells. I don't need to get stabs. I don't need to get multiple upgrade materials. This is gonna be a lot different than the randomizer. I'm doing a little bit of writing out the gate in the early game, but you're gonna see it's gonna start exploding once I get the weapon for the run together. We're going to do a cold bleed setup. I wanted to do a dual wield. I left it up to chat yesterday whether we were going to do dual Uji katanas or we were going to do Hookclaws. And the chat consensus was Hookclaws. So we're going to get a Hookclaw to build together and then blitz through the game and get a dex build ready for the expansion. Okay, so I'm going to go this way. And for anybody that didn't know, drinking a flask heals Torrent. I know the Rawa fruit exists, and it's cool that you can feed him Rawa fruit and frozen Rawa and all that stuff, but you can just drink a flask. And he also heals over time. I think it's like 2 HP per second or something he heals. Gonna grab this grace. There's a golden seed. We'll grab some sacred. We'll grab the Bellum Church grace with a sacred tier. And then we're gonna go to Rhea Lucaria Crystal Tunnel so we can get the materials to upgrade the Hookclaws. Once we get that, we're pretty much set for just murdering our way through the run. I don't think... I'll go back and grab some of the bell bearings. But I don't even think we're going to need bell bearings because we only have one weapon to upgrade. Let me get my notes out for my smithing stones. Okay, we're gonna grab this. We're not gonna do this dungeon quite yet. We're gonna ride back to Bellum Church to get that grace and the sacred tier. I also got the physic ingredients, but I don't think I equipped any physic ingredients. And I didn't even use it. I really like the Cuckoo Knights. I like their blue plumage on the helm. I think they look really cool. But they did get cucked. Okay. We'll grab this. You know what? I am going to go grab the one by Vike. And if I die, it won't really bother me. But I'll just grab the one by Vike. I don't need to get the Erdtree avatar over there. I don't even need to kill Vike. But I'll get the sacred tier just so we're done with it. And we don't need to ride back over here. We won't be doubling back on ourselves to get other items. In the long run, I think this will be faster. Just getting it done while we're here. So tomorrow should be Sola Elden. I'm gonna do a faith build tomorrow. Oh. Okay. Start running. So I gotta get up there so I can get that. Oh, don't. Okay. Oh! The madness eye got me. And that might spell my end. Yep, that was a bad time to get madness procced. This is good though, it's giving me time to kind of shake the cobwebs off. So So when we start do the Red Wolf or Rat again, he's gonna be one wily dude. I could go up there and kill those guys to get rid of it, but typically I've never really had a problem with it. Ooh, yep. It's tanky. That's fine. 'Cause now we can just quick travel out. And then we're going to head to, I think, Ray Lucaria Crystal Tunnel to get some supplies. So, we want to, well, first, I'm going to get rid of these. And we're gonna, I think we checked this one already. So we're gonna check this one, this one. We're gonna put one here. And we're gonna go to Academy Gate Town. Oh, and there's a golden seed in Gate Town. We can come over here and grab this. I just realized there's a purple up there. Did I already grab this seed? It looks like I already grabbed that seed. Okay. Now we hit our 1, 2, 3. Okay, so now we head to 2. That's right, that's the teleporter. That teleporter takes you to the far west side by the western map piece. And here we are. So here we'll be able to get, we'll be able to pick up 2s and 3s off of the walls. And then upon killing the final boss of the area, you will get the smithing stone bell bearing, so that you can get 1s and 2s out of the shop in the round table hold. And I should get a restock. Guess I'm stuck doing jump strats still with these guys. I won't need these items, but I'm still gonna grab them. Could probably just run through and grab the items, because fighting all these dudes is gonna kind of be, I think, an arduous task. Them all being slash and bleed resistant. Okay, got the shortcut. Somebody fell to their death. I'm gonna go back down. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Well, I got the shortcut elevator. Why are you blocking the door? Wait, that's nothing in there I need. There he goes. Yep, didn't put any ingredients in. Yep. This has a lot of poise damage on Unsheath, a lot of posture damage. So I should be able to break his posture relatively quickly if I don't keep getting interrupted. There we go. Now, it's an easy fight. Okay, so what do we have here? We got 11 threes, 15 twos. So we need another 3. And I think there's a 3 somewhere in here. So we're going to call the elevator back. There it is. My notes were correct. Yes, that's the benefit of pre-routing. Oh, you can just stun lock them with R2s? That kind of changes things. Okay. Okay, so we got all that taken care of. We are going to go back to the round table hold. Now we're going to get those Hookclaws leveled up. I need 12 of these. I have enough of those. Okay, so now we go to Hugh.
You're no matter loud, you're... Look at her, she's crazy. She has... I saw another one. Her eyes.
Make sure we talk to her about Rodrika, because that's going to be part of Nefeli Lou's quest. Nefeli Lou's quest, if you complete it, you get 2 ancient dragon smithing stones. and Kenneth Height is tied up with that, and Hugh and Rodrika. So you got to make sure you turn Rodrika into a spirit tuner in order to complete Nefeli Lu's quest line, because you have to give Nefeli Lu some spirit ashes. But we're gonna strengthen armament and Hookclaws. Okay, so we need more runes. So first off, we're gonna equip the Hookclaws, which are actually a lot lighter. Okay, so we can at least get some. Chest pieces tend to be the best resistances for their weight, so it's nice to get a chest piece on. We can go get this one of these talismans now. We can do a lot of stuff. That's okay. So inventory. Use these. I could have probably sold them to Hugh.
Back already. No matter.
Typically, most people sell them because it's faster. Okay, that worked out. When I got okay, that worked out. Okay, so I can go. I got some options here. Okay, so we could take on Red Wolf of Radigan to get our cold infusion. We can go to Runestrewn Precipice to get 8 plus 4s. And we'd be able to get 2 more upgrades on the Hookclaws before going to Red Wolf of Radigan. Let's get some plus 4s. Let's get some plus 4s. We got our Hookclaws now, so it's not like, yeah, let's just get our plus 4s. Stronger weapons, faster kills. Might as well get it done early. But since we have our Hookclaws, the run has officially started. They're really patient. There's poison caltrops on the ground there that I was avoiding if you couldn't see them. That's why I was walking in. Jumping goofy. Here we go. whole bunch of jerks start popping out now. Or rest to reset the aggro. Head to the bridge. One hand hit. Ooh, we got the grapple. Man. Yeah, that's one down. That's the other. There we go. If we can get to 9 fours, we can get 3 off a chair and K-lid, and we'll be done with 4s. And if I remember correctly, the wiki says there's 8 here, but there's actually 9. I heal up. There's going to be another smithing stone 4 over here. Okay, got the grace. Let me check my... I have 12 4s already. Get another flask. Okay, we're going to do this a little weird. But it will save us a bit of time. This is exciting. We are on the precipice of a great journey. Okay, so we'll ride through just so we can get rid of the map marker. And then this teleporter is going to take us to the map and over towards Iji. Grab the map. Alright, Iji. We'll use Iji to level up our Hookclaws. And now we're going to go after the Red Wolf of Radigan. Right, could go after the winged sword talisman.
Well, I presume you. Oh, I am an old soul here. Perhaps you.
Strength and armaments. Boom, boom, boom. And there we go. We have plus 12 Hookclaws. We are almost. Okay, so yeah, let's go get the talisman. We're gonna get the winged sword talisman, which increases your damage output for your consecutive hits, which is really good with dual-wielded weapons such as the Hookclaws, because it's easy to ramp up your damage pretty quickly. Especially with like daggers. It's really good for the daggers, but Hookclaws too. Probably should have gotten the lantern, but I think we'll be fine. It might be a little dark for you guys, and I apologize, but we'll get through here. I remember this place was a nightmare in the randomizer. There were a lot of unconventional enemies in here. I still didn't set up my physic. Go. Now we have the rotted wing sword talisman, which one second here. A talisman depicting a raised prosthetic blade, an honor bestowed upon the knights who fought alongside Melania the Severed. Raises attack power with successive attacks. I'm laughing because of something Lobo said the other day. The wings symbolize Melania and her undefeated prowess. Though she never knew relief from the accursed rot she was born into, her blade was forever beautiful and relentless. One thing it was really funny that Lobo said the other day is he was like, wait, Melania doesn't have any legs. That means she has never known the feet. And I don't know. Kind of a bad pun, but it made me laugh. Okay, I think Sage's robes are in here. I don't know if I can backtrack to them, but I'm gonna try. Actually, we'll just go here. I think this is left wall strats to get the armor. It's really good light armor. Yep, it's through here. Yep. Okay, so we have all of that going for us. Time to kill Red Wolf of Radigan. Yeah, see our physicals. Is it? See, we get a nice little physical bump up with the Sage's robes. We actually have lighter pants now, which I might actually do so I can get gloves on. And for the style, we're doing it. We're doing it. No, I'm kind of lost for a second here. I want to go south. Yeah, I'm going the right way. We're in Ray Lucaria. That railing, bit problematic. But we're in. Little carrion statue. Oh, come in. Come in. I'll admit I was spacing a little bit. Okay, here we go. Do I have enough for a level up? I don't think so. Oh, I do. There we go. 2 AR. I keep forgetting to set my physic up, which is kind of funny. Whoop. Let's see how this goes. And there's Red Wolf of Radigan. That might be 2 levels. We'll see. Yep, 2 levels. Gotta grab the Trina's lily. These guys dropped a Noble Slender Straight Sword, which is a very rare drop, but one of the best weapons in the game. Now I can do my first 5 upgrade. Ooh, I'm not interested, Moongrum. And this is what we wanted. Okay, so then we're gonna head up here, grab a crack pipe. Ooh. They're always worth killing because you never know if you'll get one. And it's kind of like winning the lottery. And it's also kind of one of those things where when you get one to drop, it's like, oh, we're doing a Noble Slender Straight Sword build now. Like, it... Okay, so we'll rest of the grace. We'll go back because Hugh will be able to switch our Ash of War.
My name is Rod, isn't this around here? I never knew, although I'm still looking. You're telling I don't believe.
I'm gonna keep advancing her quest because she's part of the Nefeli Lu quest line.
I suppose I'll ask my.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
I'm gonna strengthen it. And then I'm gonna apply Cragblade. And we're gonna make it cold. And if you look, I lose 15 points of blood loss buildup, but I gain 86 points of frost buildup. So I have effectively frost and bleed on the Hookclaws with Cragblade. Cragblade increases the posture damage that you deal, so you're more frequent to break an opponent's posture, stagger them, or get them to take a knee for a riposte. And then it also increases the physical damage scaling of the weapon, I think by like 10 or 15%. So it's a little bit of a damage bonus and a poise damage bonus. Because you don't need anything fancy on the Hookclaws. Their base moveset is strong enough. So we have that established. Now, we need to make sure we do Kenneth Heights questline. Before we take care of Stormvale Castle, because we don't want to miss out on those 2 ancient dragon smithing stones that Nefeli Lu has. I'm going to be talking about them a lot, because a lot of our side work, like riding around, is going to be just for that reason, to make sure that the few missable upgrade materials are not missed. And our claws being cold also means that they have a little bit of magic damage. And some people have mixed opinions of split damage scaling, but I like it because magic kind of cuts through a lot of resistances. If they're blocking with a shield, more often than not, magical will cut through. If they have strong armor on, more than not, magic will cut through. See, now we can do Crag Blade. And he's dead. I think we Frost procced him and we Bleed procced him. It's like Frost proc, the enemy loses like 9% of their health, and they take an increase of 20% damage from all sources while Frost procced. And Bleed, whenever they suffer a hemorrhage, they lose like 15% of their max HP. So when you run those in tandem, as you can see, things get quite disgusting. So we're going to go down and get the guy off the ballista. And then we're going to go talk to Kenneth Height, tell him it's clear. And then we're going to come back and clear it again and talk to him again. And we should be good to take on Stormveil. Okay, before I forget, I'm going to go to the Church of Ella and get Snap, because I believe I heard the howling in Mistwood, which means I can get the Snap emote. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, and I should be back shortly. Okay, I'll warn you though. What I'm doing with the Hookclaws, you can't necessarily do with any bleed weapon. There's a few weapons like this that are kind of peculiar, where they maintain most of their scaling in their respective stat after an infusion. Like, despite these being cold and gaining magic damage, they still primarily scale off of dexterity. So I can continue doing a dex build while taking advantage of these weapons. The Godskin weapons are similar. There's a lot of weapons that don't really change their scaling even with the infusion. And to be honest, I forgot why I came back here. Let me look at the map again. Okay, so we were going to do Stormveil next. Oh, I came here. Okay, so Kenneth Height, reset. I don't know. I had a reason to go there, but... Oh! I'm a dummy. Snap. That's why I didn't remember, because it's unimportant. I was just doing it for shits and giggles. We're getting Snap.
And I can also that you're not. Then why not? I am Carl.
About the Howling and Mist.
Next time you hear, don't fry yourself.
There we go.
Bye for now.
Okay, so... now we go talk to Kenneth Height. Send Kenneth Height over to... his fort. We'll clear it again. And then we'll be good to move on to Stormvale Castle. I just want to make sure I don't screw up Nefeli Lu's quest or Latenna's quest on any character, because I don't want to miss out on the missable upgrade material.
Did you manage? Well done. I knew I
Those are the two things you have to do to ensure you get all the upgrade materials, is Kenneth Heights quest line and Latenna's quest line.
I see bright. Enter.
Well, not Nefeli Lu, but Kenneth Height is part of Nefeli Lu. Rodrika is part of Nefeli Lu.
I see.
Gostok is part of Nefeli Lu.
Right, much. Right, much.
Okay, so then we go back to Fort Height. It's going to be filled with demi-humans now. And we're just a monster. He blocked that and we still just killed him. I think we're also gonna grab the jump attack talisman and Stormveil just
For the true.
to have it until we get the replacement.
Now for a true. I'm for a true.
Okay. So he's all good. Just thinking. Yep. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Gravity. Oh, I should have bought the lantern. We're all good. I did a sorcery run last time, so I didn't think of the lantern. I didn't put it in the notes. I keep forgetting to set up my physic. Keep forgetting to set up my physic. Didn't get the lantern. We're all good though. Next time the door won't be closed. That's why I stopped putzing around on it. And so I keep stop talking about it. The big downside to the claws is their reach, but if you get in close, they have a lot of damage to offer. There you go. Got the Banished Knight shield. Gotta remember to do that. Get a little bit more stagger potential out of them. Helps when you get in close. Now I'm starting to get in that flow state with these weapons. It takes a little bit every time you start a new playthrough with a new weapon. You got to kind of get used to its pacing, its attack speed, what attacks are good, what attacks not so much, when you're getting greedy, when you're safe. It's crazy to think from up here you can see all the way into Caelid. Can you see Radahn's castle, Redmane Castle, from up here? I see one of the skulls I recognize. Yeah, I think you can. I don't know if you can see it on stream, but I think that's Redmane Castle way out there, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I think that's Redmane Castle way out in the distance. That's Morn Castle. That's kind of cool. You can see Morn Castle. See the tree. You can see the Flame of the Fell God. Capital, the arena at the Capital. You can probably see... I I hate to do this to you guys, but I'm going back up to see if you can see the Raya Lucaria Academy. I'm so, like, usually grinding through to get things done. I never really take... Oh, because there's that giant wall to the north. But you can see the Moonlight Altar. Oh, you can't see Raya Lucaria Academy. Right there. You can see it poking up. Almost like they put that destroyed wall there on purpose so you could see it. That's super cool. I never realized you could see like that much from there. And oh man, I want to go back up to see if you can see Mount Gelmir, but I don't think you can. We're gonna keep moving. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna rest. We're gonna get the other golden seed. We're gonna take the fast way. Usually I take the really cool alternate route, but we're gonna take the fast way today. Frost proc. Okay, this next enemy might be one of the first enemies where you'll see the frost and bleed proc come into effect. I think the other one did, but it was just so fast that we didn't really notice. Okay, so just gonna pop this. I'm gonna refresh this. We're gonna roll in. Almost killed him outright. And he's dead. Got a frost proc and I think 2 bleed procs. Just melts. We're going to go get the misery cord because, in my opinion, every single character in this game should have a misery cord. No matter how much damage, no matter how much scaling, no matter how much you buffs, whatever you throw at anything, nothing does more critical damage than a misery cord. So it's always nice to have a misery cord in your back pocket, so when you stagger a boss, you can swap to it and get the most optimal damage for your stagger. That's why sometimes you see me actually use different, like when I stagger some enemies, you'll notice, like with when it was yesterday, I was using the Carrion Knight Straight Sword. I would use Carrion Grandeur sometimes instead of the Riposte, because believe it or not, against some enemies, the Ash of War does more damage than the Riposte does. So, but if you have a Misery Cord that's up to level, it will do pretty much more damage than anything you could do during the stagger. There's the Misery Cord. Plus, since we're Dex, the Iron Wet Blade will be nice, because I think that lets you make things keen. And we got our Misery Cord, because if you look, 140 critical. That means it has, when you get a critical, it does 140% additional damage. Froze him through there and then bled him. And just jump in. He's almost dead. Damage buffs are multiplicative. So the Claw Talisman is amping the... Well, the Frost damage is amping the Talisman. Is amping the Ash of War. Okay. So, we're going to go back to the lift side chamber. We're going to use the elevator. This elevator, it's either a bug or an oversight, and I'm going to talk about it every single time. I don't know why they let you use this. Because you circumvent the gauntlet of having to go up the other way. Maybe they're doing it this way for like a reward for curious people that actually try. I don't know. But we're gonna go over here because there's 2 crackpots, which we'll need for Godskin Duo. Let's get rid of it to get rid of it. And we're gonna hop this. We're gonna run over here. Okay, so these guys are gonna be idiots. We're just gonna get rid of them so we can focus on the troll. And he's dead. We're gonna get this golden seed, and then we're gonna talk to Nefeli Lu. Warrior.
Be proud. Well, tarnished I am here by decree. How utterly this graft is tainted them. If you ask your call, the winds run uncertain from. A pass fellow down whatever.
Okay. I'm just gonna do this so I can set the controller down for a second. So here we kind of go. We're gonna kind of be going bam, 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 bam real quick here, I think. Okay. So we're going to go after Godric first.
Mighty dragon, thou art a true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well. Lowly tarnished. Plain as a lord. I command thee, kneel! I am the lord of all that is golden. Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Here we go.
Bathed in rays of gold.
That's Godric down. What a pathetic excuse.
Excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. And after all,
Okay, so we're gonna talk to him. Just I think advance his dialogue.
he got what a little he had.
Okay. I could go get the if I die and it turns into a big ordeal, I might go get the talisman to reduce magic damage from Celia, but I think we should be fine without it. You know what? I am going to do something. I'm going to go get that crystalline hard tier. Or opaline hard tier. Sorry. Misspoke. This fight can be a little tricky with the claws for the lack of reach, but I think we should be good. Ooh, okay. That was my mistake. That was my one mistake. Gotta make sure I don't roll into the leftover rot. It's like right there even. That was way more damage. Whoops. But that was way more damage in the stagger with just comboing than I would have gotten with a riposte. But if I had a fully upgraded misery cord, that would have been different. But we'll do this again and get it this time. I died to the second G. Greed. Yeah, you don't want to rotate too much because then you'll roll into the old rot. And that does flat physical damage. And it's scaled pretty high because he's kind of considered a more endgame boss. You'll definitely tell when I get the runes. See, boom, 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 boom. Don't get stamina burn. Roll. And boom, boom. Problem was I got stamina burn last time. And there he goes. You'll see from the runes he's kind of considered endgame. $91,000. But you get the opaline hard tier. No, I'm not going to get the magic resist. Should I? Yeah, I'm going to get it. I'm going to go get the magic resist talisman. Oh, but before that, we got to spend some runes. And fix our physic. Okay, so physic. We're going to get rid of that. Go with that. We're going to level up. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. We're getting... See how much better we're doing than the stats we had on our build yesterday? And then we're going to ride out. And we're looking for the Spelldrake Talisman, +1, which is in the town of Celia. The +2 isn't until we make our way towards Consecrated Snowfield, so it's going to be the best one we can get for now. And kind of the only one we're ever going to need, because once you get out of Liurnia, you don't have to worry about too much magic damage. I have a sneaking suspicion, though, we'll need it for the expansion. We're going to get all the Drake Talismans to get ready for the expansion, so we can resist Holy, we can resist Lightning, so we can resist Magic. Fire. We've seen fire enemies in the trailers. We've seen lightning enemies in the trailers. We've seen what looks to be magic users in the trailer, but we don't know if there's a actual fight involving them, I don't think. And I don't remember which torch unlocks the correct door. I don't even know which is the correct door for the talisman. We're just going to open it up and go one by one. Man, I'm feeling really good, and we're not even 3 hours in. And I know it doesn't look like we're very far because we still haven't killed Renala and we haven't made it to the capital. But let me tell you, we're looking good. There we go. I was trying to grab that, and the game was just kind of being finicky. And then the third torch is up here. Okay. Now we run around grabbing everything, hoping to find the talisman. That's helpful. There it is. And there's one more that contains Night Comet. We're not going to use it, but since we got it, we might as well grab it. And we're just going to grab this Grace here. Sit down to reset all the enemy aggro. And now I think we're set. Okay, so we don't want that. We want this. That's good enough. This will be fun. Okay, so we'll get rid of that. And I need to make sure I have the right physic. Yep. We're basically going to be stuck with this until we get to Consecrated Snowfield. And then we're going to get the physic ingredient that increases consecutive hits, because that'll stack with both the talismans we have for consecutive hits. And mathematically, our damage scaling is just going to get exponential at a certain point. And whenever we can get a flurry on an enemy, our ramp up is going to be so big, it'll make up for our patience waiting for the opening. And I think Renala is going to get kind of wrecked. But I don't want to speak too soon because some of our damage is magic. Admittedly, some of our damage is magic.
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Whoops. Oh. Here we go. That's first phase. I should have drank my physic. But we're fine.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich limber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
You stand point blank in her common Azure. She can't really do too much to you. And she's dead.
My dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
did he flee?
We'll spend some
my
levels.
sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and
We'll go get a golden seed. Actually, we missed another one now that I think about it. Okay, so, there.
where did he flee, my sweetings? Come
Okay.
out from whence ye hide. There are books.
So yeah, we have some golden seeds we can grab. There's one at the front gate on the bridge, and then there's another one in Caria Manor. And then we're gonna push into Altus Plateau. Oh wait, we should go get Lieutenant taken care of. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go get Lieutenant taken care of. And just to be on the safe side, we're gonna we're gonna go get the lantern. I wish there was a bit more on the beaches, but I also kind of like the beaches being desolate. And you can see some wreckages like far out.
What has been and how can I?
We're gonna purchase the lantern.
Have a safe.
Oh, and we're gonna equip that to the down slot. Oh, and this is also part into Felly Lu. Good thing I thought of Lieutenant. Because you gotta come to Village of the Albinurics for the Felly Lu. And I gotta do Solivus. Okay, so I have all these mental notes now. I gotta do. Bunch of Trina's lilies under this tree. Very peculiar. I've been wondering why. But we'll need those for Godskin Duo. Oh, okay. We're gonna get the Grace. We're gonna talk to Nepheli Lu at Round Table Hold, and we can get our third talisman slot.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much. Now become.
Oh, that count very well. It is. Allow you, a house guest, remember your.
Warp back. Okay, he moves. Felly
I
Lu.
thought you'd risk Nepheli Lu. I'm glad to see I found it and you were the one to make good use of it. I don't intend. I wonder if he's in his study. If you haven't, all father is, I'm sure, to.
double check I exhausted her dialogue. Then we go back to Village of the
I'll see you again.
Elvenerics.
Well, I witnessed as the oppression awaking. Put under the justice to let the scar. Put under the justice to the oppressors.
Wrecked. Ooh, 5 budding. That's nice. A lot of boluses. Take that.
I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait there. Well. Oh, you're finished. The curse, I beg you. You must keep. And if then please. At your medallion, it's only a good for deep. Alas.
Okay, so he dies. Now we're gonna come over here, kill this boss with Nefeli Lu. Oh my goodness. Kind of turned into a mess. There we go. Okay, so Nefeli Lu, that's taken care of for Nefeli Lu. Oh, but I gotta get Latenna. Can't forget Latenna. I'm gonna do that now so I don't forget. And then after Latenna, we go to Caria Manor. Get the thing from Celavis for Nefeli Lu's potion. And we move on. Where am I even heading? There we go. Whoops. I got the grace though. I had to go up about 10, 20 more feet. There we go. Here. Here. I think there is a safer way, but we'll take it. Kinda wish I got a crag blade off now that I think about it, but we're good. There we go. Now we go talk to Lieutenant.
I told you that I possess or help you was my other hut. Oh, so then I've no choice. Let's try my apology. I hope that would you can promise go back. There is something I will show if you accept of the wear. Thank you. They say.
Now we.
Then farewell. I will go. Forgive me.
And there we go. Now we got Lieutenant. So her quest is safe. Now we're going to
Call upon me.
go to the roadside manor. So we did get Lieutenant. I didn't know if I accidentally left too early or something. Okay. Okay, and we're just heading through here. Didn't need it, but I knew there was upgrade material. I forgot which level it was. Now, so we're just gonna run through here. We're gonna get the golden seed at the top. We're gonna kill Loretta, and then we're gonna do the whole thing for Ronnie, so we can get Celavis opened up, so he can give us the poison for Nefeli Lu, because we need that for Nefeli Lu's quest. You have to give it to Gideon Offner. Grace. Loretta's going to be an interesting fight because we cannot bleed or cold Loretta because she's like a summon ash. There's a few fights where we won't be able to utilize our status, but that's fine. Later down the line, we can set it up to where we can flip-flop to like a Keen or Lightning or whatever we need. So after we finish the game, we might go around collecting a few Lightning items, like the Lightning, Sacred Charm, and all that stuff. We should have done this before walking in, but we're good. And there we go, Loretta down. Now we got a lot of button mashing with Ronnie.
I believe it please Tanya. I have no intrigue. Wilt thou? I am the word that I might well. I see thou word, but I require tis good. There is. I would have thee. I have called. Heed not. I am sure thee. Thou needs. It hath been a.
Okay, so now we go down. We talk to E.G., Blythe, Sullivis, talk to Ronnie, head back down, talk to Sullivis and his joint. He'll give us the potion for Nefeli Lou, and we'll be done here. I've been kind of sounding like a broken record yesterday and today, but you want to do Latenna's and Nefeli Lou's quest line, because when you finish Latenna's, you get a somber ancient dragon smithing stone, which will allow you to upgrade your somber weapons to max. And then when you finish Nefeli Lou's quest line, you get 2 ancient dragon smithing stones, which lets you upgrade any regular weapon to max. And there's 2 of them. And the thing is those are the 3, to my understanding, if I remember correctly, the 3 only missable max upgrade materials in the game. Is the 2 sombers, the 2 regulars and the 1 somber. So I recommend everybody that's getting ready for the expansion to do that, because obviously there's going to be new weapons in the expansion. And I know we're going to have to work our way towards upgrade materials. And it'd kind of suck if you get a really cool weapon in the expansion and you don't have an item to upgrade it to max, if it's something you really like. So I want to make sure I have all the upgrade materials.
I shall soon, and it will be this doll's still. And it will be. I have high look.
Okay, so now I can travel out of here. We're going to go back to the Royal Moon Gazing Grounds, because that'll reset Sullivis. Then we're going to ride to his tower, and we're going to talk to him so that he gives us the potion to turn Nepheli into a puppet. But we're going to give it to Gideon.
Well, did you not realize I would... I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'd like you to find... Even you. Good. Now I shall have...
There we go. Sullivis's potion. Now, come back here to kill Ensha. Ensha's not here to kill us. We're here to kill Ensha. Where you at, Gideon? Where you at? Okay, so we go. Give Gideon.
Then I bid you. I am known as a tarnished. You now belong. You'll be then as you're the inheritors. We of the Godric the Great, General Radar, Greater Right, Morgoth, and you'll still be up. Is that bloody so? The round table. Good.
Hand it over.
Tell him despite not his inevitable.
And we're gonna leave. Now we're gonna come over here, and we're gonna go to the 4 belfries. Might as well. We can get the imbued stone sword key from the chest up top. I don't know why I did that, but I did. Yeah, you need to use imbued sword keys here instead of the regular stone sword. But this will take us back to the beginning, and we'll be able to get a spirit summon ash specifically to give to Nefeli, so it'll return her morale, and she'll become the leader of Stormvale. I keep forgetting to do this beforehand. Haven't run a Crag Blade build in a while. He was almost one comboed. There we go. Yeah, so we head back up here, and now that we return, this gate is open, and we will grab the Stormhawk King, and in this chest is another hawk, the one we get to use, Stormhawk Dina. Now we go back, and we haven't hooked up Rodrika yet, so just make sure. Okay, I'll take care of this.
Now, those eyes of a challenge find them well. Look up. My food steps up. I'm a fighter.
I suppose I'll ask Master.
Travel back to reset so we can advance the quest line, and she moved. So we get access to her spirit tuning shop, and then now well, let's ask him about the prayer. About Rodrika. And we get out of here. Nefeli lose down here.
Please, it's pathetic.
Oh, we didn't talk to him about Nefeli being distraught, so we got to go talk to Gideon.
Wonderful. Make the gist of the cap of the two things you may be for we.
Nefeli's despair.
So I had honestly a determined a dose.
Okay, and then now we go talk to Nefeli.
Please, it's pathetic. So you know.
Tell her about what Gideon said. She moves on. She gets pissed and moves on. Talk to her again. And now, because we have Rodrika set, we can give her the Stormhawk King ashes.
I don't feel still. It reminds me.
See, kind of pulls her spirits back up a bit. And then now we are set. There are no missable upgrade materials, because after we kill Morgott, she'll relocate and give us the rewards. Gostok will give us his item in the shop once Morgott is dead. And then Latenna, we got Latenna before she could be lost. So now we can take Latenna up to the Albinauric woman, the Albinauric giant up in Consecrated Snowfield. And that'll get us a Somber. So we have no missed resources. So now that we have no missed resources with all of that, it's time to head to the Altus Plateau and continue the rest of the run. That's pretty much it. That's pretty all the side questing we're pretty much done with. Yeah, we might come back and do a few things after we're done, but we're about to have some fun with a little bit of riding. We got a few dungeons because we got to get upgrade materials for our weapon, but it's nothing too crazy. Not like the last run. I knew he was gonna run again. He can be a really annoying enemy. If he just, yeah, see, if he just keeps doing this. Like, how am I supposed to get my damage in? And of course he pulls me into the fire. Frost. I already bled him a couple times. That's Magma Worm Makar. There we go. Got some more levels, and we're going to continue on. It's a long elevator ride. Okay, so this is the next ride for supplies. Okay, so here's my route once you get to Altus. First you grab this golden seed. And then you head up this way. We'll head through over here. Head around here. There's a Grace over here we're gonna grab. And then we're gonna head through the Seathwater River. This is a 5. I love how there's just corpses just falling down out of the sky here. Get over those little heat vents. Okay, so we're gonna get this Grace up ahead, and then beyond it, we can get a rune bear to break a statue for 3 smithing stone 6s, which is really gonna help us out. So we're gonna do that while we're here, so we don't have to come back. Alright, head over this way. Head through the graveyard. And there's the statue we want to break. We're going to kill these guys first. Just so we can just single out the rune bear. Alright, now we get on this. Get on Torrent. Rune bear's up there by that item. Okay, we're going to drop off. We're going to catch his aggro. See if we can pull him over this way. Okay. Now we're going to head up to this side of Grace. Rune bear's hungry. I forgot. Did I take the necklace back to Raya? I might have screwed myself, but we'll find out. He moved already? Okay. Yep. Usually I have Raya. Do I still have... No, I do not have the necklace. Oh, but there is... I can check this. Volcano Manor. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, so... I wasn't an idiot. Okay, so we come up here now, and we talk to Raya. And she'll shuffle us off to Volcano Manor.
Give me your hand. I will
And there's a couple things we're going to do at Volcano Manor. For now, we're not going to talk to Tanith. We're just going to grab the Grace and leave. ride this way. Now this is when we ride through basically all of Altus and get all the golden seeds and sacred tears. And get all the graces we need unlocked. So this is going to be a bit of an area where I might just be chatting about random stuff while I go through this. I'm going to take my headset off for a second. My ear's getting a little sore. I should probably get a new headset if I'm going to be wearing it as much as I am. Okay, so we got the map of Mount Gelmir. We can grab this grace right here, which is a pretty helpful grace to have. I'll say my kind of grip on the controller is a lot more used to the PlayStation orientation where the D-pad is up top, and I can use my index finger to initiate the D-pad, whereas on the Xbox 360 I have to use like my right thumb to initiate the D-pad. It's like a new grip and muscle memory I have to learn on the, because I'm using an Xbox controller with PC because it's just a little bit better. The latency on the controller is better. It has better firmware for PC play. A lot more just plug and play. Okay, so we're gonna have to kill this dog. I might have to turn on my headset because my mic might pick it up. Okay. So I'm gonna pop this for now. Regulate it up. Ooh. I gotta get used to this matchup. Great X and the and also it's weird because the poise doesn't work by the new PvP rules with NPC invaders. It works with the old launch PvP rules. So it's almost like a completely different meta than the current PvP meta. Okay, so she's dead. Is that enough for a level up? No, we need like another couple hundred, but that's fine. So we're gonna head through here. We didn't need Golden Vow. We don't need the Somber 6 up above, because we're using a regular weapon. Okay, so we're here. This is an important grace to grab, because it's the quickest grace to get to Shaded Castle. So when we eventually have to... Man, that cicada outside was loud. It like screamed in my window. But yeah, when we have to get to Shaded Castle to get our +5 smithing stones, it'll be a quick grace to get there. So we can drop down here. We're going to head to this church to get the sacred tier. We got the sacred tier. Now we can head out. Drop here. Okay, now we're going to head across this forest. At first, you want to kind of start heading towards the minor Erdtree. Just a good landmark, so you can usually see it. It's just a little east, northeast. Kind of getting harder to see. But then you just kind of head this way. You want to get east of the bridge. We just kind of keep heading up this slope. I'll head up here. Yep, There it is. There's the bridge. Fog kind of threw me off a little bit. But right here, by this opening, there is a golden seed. And then we're going to go up and get the Grace by Dominula, because not only is it a helpful grace, but it is also where we're going to have to go in order to get Millicent's prosthetic talisman. Okay, so we grab this grace. Hop on Torrent, and we're gonna head this way. It's kind of quick. It's about 20-30 minutes, 45 if you get a little lost. But yeah, if you go on this quick little route, I guess I could go back on the video and see exactly how long it takes to do this. But yeah, you pretty much just get like most of the necessities out of the way with and get some really good graces. So you head down and you follow this road, this little path through the woods. This is one place where you really see the foliage difference on PC. It's a lot more dense here. I think I talked about that on the last run. Okay. So we grab that grace, which is helpful if we die, but we should be fine. While we're here, though, I don't know. Well, we're going to try. 'Cause if we can get in here, we can get one of our items and save some time. Ooh, that sun through the fog. Oh, I don't even need to fight him. Put on a lantern for you guys. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I'm going to see if I can just sprint and get past all these goofy mugs. These imps get a little annoying. Granted, they're more annoying when you can't do anything about them. Ooh, smithing stone 5 and a forked hatchet. That smithing stone 5 might save me a little bit of stress. Okay, so we go down in here. Nope. Gotta wait for it to come in. We're gonna go up in there. Fine. Run and jump. Might as well just clear these out so they don't sneak up behind me. Use the stone sword key. So there's a really important talisman here. Oh, I always forget you gotta close that out to do anything. Still, I hope they patch that out at some point. But we have a Dragon Crest shield talisman +1. Which will dramatically increase our physical damage resist. So my little clothy light roll isn't so bad anymore. And now, actually, up here is the way out. So we're gonna leave. Because if we can leave, we can keep our runes. These things, now that I think about it, remind me of the weird Hunchback Witch enemy type that was in the Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne, where they would lift their hand up and then send out that tracking fireball. Kind of reminds me of that. But we can just run out of here and leave. I think something died without me even trying. Okay, so we're gonna reset everything, get a restock. Ooh, wait, we'll just wait on that. Because we still got a lot more stuff to pick up. The weird rotating elevators kind of mess with me sometimes. Okay, so we're out. And we're off. Okay, so we got the other sacreds here. I wonder if there's going to be a Dex seal in the, so you could use Dex and then use the lightning incants. That might be a little too much. That might be a little too strong. I don't know if they'll put a Dex seal in the, but it's like, what other kind of seals can they offer? I wonder if there's going to be any new schools. So I keep wondering, like, thorn sorceries and stuff, but what if there's, like, a new school of sorceries? Okay, so we're down. Okay, so we're going to ride over here, just west of here, and we're going to grab a Grace. Got the golden seed. Grace is down here. Would have been optimal to get the Grace first. Returning chatter. I got somebody in here. What's up with this? 1 second. 1 second. My chat's acting weird. Oh, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Yets? Trying to beat the game faster, today than I did yesterday. New build. How are you doing? Taking a lunch or something? Yeah, you're chilling for an hour? Nice, nice. I'm gonna have to get another beverage soon. My mouth is getting dry. But yeah. Just going through with a claw build. Kind of doing like a more broken setup this time, and I don't have to spend a lot of time getting things like I did last time. So I should be done faster today than I was yesterday, and then I'll have a second build ready to go for the expansion. Okay, so we got here. Now we're gonna quick travel back to Altus Highway Junction, because if we head into the capital, we can grab 4 golden seeds and then almost max our flask out. Did you play any Siege last night? Yeah, the big night up here is the next big one. I'm just running around grabbing the supplies. I got a few upgrade materials to get, but once I get the, you played some Casino? Yeah. This weekend I'm gonna try to get on at least, maybe one of these nights even try to get on a couple of games, because I do want to play again. But yeah, the Draconic Tree Sentinel is the next big one. Then into the capital. But soon I'm running, after I grab these items, I'm running the Shaded Castle and Altus Tunnel to get my +5 upgrade materials. Then Volcano Manor and the Sealed Tunnel to get my +6s. And then I'm going to be doing all the rest of the knocking stuff out. Because I don't even think I need to rush and max this weapon out. Because honestly, these weapons are so strong that they're going to kind of carry me through. Okay, so I got a ton of flask components. And then I got a ton of those. And level up. And get one more to Vigor. Okay, so we're set here. Now, we are going to go to Altus Tunnel. Because one of our talismans is in there, and a bunch of +5 upgrade materials are in there. I think there's 6 +5s. And then we go to Shaded Castle and get the rest of our +5s. And then we go to Volcano Manor for our 6s. That'll make things easier. Yeah, I'm basically gonna, I think, beat the game every day this week, Monday through Friday. I'm gonna get it so I can have 5 characters ready. There's a 5. Just look at how many we have overall. 3. I don't think there's any in there. There's 1, so we're at 4 total. We got another upgrade here. So we're at 5/5. Okay, so that's 6 5s. We're halfway through our 5s. Somber 5. The old Cocktease Arteria Leaf. It's a purple item, so you think it's going to be something fancy, and then it just ends up being an Arteria Leaf. Okay, Arsenal Charm. That's an upgrade. Okay, and then we come in over here. I think there's 2 more 5s in here. I might as well take this boss out. And then I can just quick travel out instead of having to run all the way back. Oh, I think you would have been poised broke by now. There we go. Cool, and we're done. So we're gonna upgrade. We gotta level up. Then we can head to the Shaded Castle. We might as well upgrade our weapon. Smithing Master Eiji is a faster smith to get to than Hugh. You don't have to run through the whole building. Okay, so we need 2 more 5s, which is easy to get in the Shaded Castle. Oh, I went to the... Oh, yeah, yeah. No, this is the right Grace. Sometimes I read ahead in my notes, and I get a little lost as to where I am, because I'm thinking, like, 4 steps ahead. You can also get Millicent's prosthetic while we're here. Or not Millicent, you know, the Valkyrie prosthetic, so we can give it to Millicent. That's something else we're going to knock out before Draconic Tree Sentinel. Okay, so we need 2 plus 5s, and then we're out of here. If you hold block while you're sprint jumping, you don't lose forward momentum, which is a really nice trick to know when you're going through these areas. Okay, there's one. Really don't care too much if I get poisoned, because I just want 1 more smithing stone 5. Oh, and I do have to kill the one Valkyrie for Millicent's, well, with the Valkyrie prosthesis. Run through here. There we go. Now we just gotta go and get the Valkyrie prosthesis so we can do Millicent's quest to get our other talisman. Might as well just get a heal off. I already have 12 flasks, which is pretty good for this point in the game. Jump here. Oh wait, this isn't the way to Millicent's prosthesis. I keep calling him the Valkyrie prosthesis. I gotta go up another level. It's on the inner ramparts. I don't think I have any. Nope, no poison boluses. So I'll just ride this out. I think if I pop my physic, I might even just out-regen it, but we'll see. Just play it safe. Get rid of them so I don't have enemies behind me while I'm fighting the Valkyrie, the Rotted Knight. I call him Valkyrie, but it's the Rotted Knight I'm fighting. Clean Rot Knight. Okay, we're in. Heal up. And that's why I cleared out those. Ooh, nice, got a frost proc. They're gone. Okay, so then I got this for the Millicent quest line. Okay, so now I go to Volcano Manor. Because we're going to get a bunch of 6s in here. Talk to Tanith. She gives you the drawing room key.
The draw. Use the key.
Now I'll make myself comfortable by getting a level up. Cool. Now we just run around and grab a bunch of 6s. Okay, so 1 6 is over this way, but there is a abductor virgin that does not like to play nice. So we're gonna take our time, get up, see we're good. Okay, we got 1 6. This has been kind of a foggy playthrough. I wonder if I have my graphics settings kind of goofed up. I'll have to check that at some point, because I did wipe my saves and stuff. So we're gonna hop. Grab the grace. Ooh. Okay, so we'll grab these 6s. Now we can do a little roll through the lava. I remember my health bar being so much smaller on the last playthrough doing this. The mind levels for casters really hinder the rest of your build. I don't think we're going to be fighting Godskin Noble on this playthrough. At least yet. We don't need anything behind him, I don't think. How many 6s do we have? 8. Well, that's kind of a interesting predicament. I think I'm missing one. We'll run over here. And that's that. The extra poise damage really does a great job at staggering. I get frost procs, I get bleed procs, and I get damage amplification. It's pretty disgusting, and there's not a lot of there's a lot going on to bolster it, but not a lot of moving parts you have to worry about, which is really nice. You just Crag Blade up and then just play the game. Okay, so we are going to go back to Iji. Did my game crash? I think my game crashed. Yep, give me 1 second here. Okay, there we go. We're booting back up. Sorry about that. It happens sometimes. And we will continue. Accidentally just knocked my controller like halfway across the office. Okay, so put us here. Okay, so we were quick traveling to EG. There we go. Looks like it's working fine so far.
Greetings.
Strength and armament. Okay, so we need 4 smithing stone 6s. I know where we can get 3 really quickly. And I forgot to grab the grace. Oh, I know where the one is I missed. Okay. I know where the one is I missed. So we'll head this way. We'll get the other 3. We'll get the one I missed. And then we have the 2 from Kaled Head. And once we get that all situated, we're going to start going through the capital. Because I don't think we need our weapons bolstered that much higher than that. We should be fine for the rest of the run. It's just eventually we're going to max them out, so we're going to want to get what we can now so we don't have to backtrack and come here later. I already feel like an asshole for forgetting this one grace up here. Head to the sealed tunnel. There's a statue in the sealed tunnel that we can get one of the abductor virgins to break, and it has 3 6s in it. But I totally just now remembered where that extra 6 is. It is in the Volcano Manor, and it's where you fight Giza, the dude with the Giza wheel, the Inquisitor. bunch of illusory walls. And there's even more illusory walls. There's stones on the walls in here, but they're not the ones I'm interested. They're like 3s and 4s. So we come in here. The statue's down there below. Let's just buff up. Not what I wanted to happen. Okay, so we're gonna have to try that again. Okay, so we're gonna head in. At least the illusory walls are open, so we can just kind of sprint through here. Them up top before I even go down. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here we go. There we go, 3 6s. That was like a bunch of there we goes in a row. If I die, I don't mind. Okay, we're good. We'll see if I can even get out of this place. Yep, let's run for the border. If you're playing online, a lot of people like to put a message at the bottom of this ladder so you get stuck. And you keep tapping triangle and you just keep pulling the message up and you're panicking and you don't hit the D-pad to switch it. But yeah, it's funny, but also annoying. Okay, so we're gonna get out of here because we got what we came for, and then we're gonna go back to Volcano Manor to get that one last 6, and then it's off to the capital and some boss fights. Okay, so we need to go back to Volcano Manor. It's up by the guy with the Giza wheel that has the last 6 we need. Yep, there it is. Forget they operate by different rules. Expect to stagger up front, not on the back end. Either way, I got the stone. We're fine. We're leaving, and we're going to be pushing forward. Okay, so inventory. We'll need some runes to get the upgrades. Then we're going to go back to Smithing Master Eiji. Or War Counselor Eiji.
Well, as war counselor.
We're going to strengthen. And there we go. Okay, so I'm going to quick travel to the Outer Wall Battleground. I'm going to have a quick little snack since it's around like 12:30. It won't be a long snack. It's going to be a quick snack, but I need to get some nourishment before we do the last leg of this, because we're pretty much done. Because we get in, we do, we could do Millicent when we get back. That might be what we do. Yeah, we'll do Millicent when we get back. So I'll quick travel there so I remember. Which won't take too long. Then we kill Millicent. And then once we get to the capital, Subterranean Shunning Grounds for the additional 7s is probably like the last big detour we're going to have. And I might go through a lot of the later game without worrying too much of upgrade materials. Because we're pretty strong. But I'm going to chill here for a bit. I know not everybody's a fan of the music here. I'm going to kind of get somewhere I think I'll be safe. Cool. Cool. I'm going to take a quick little snack break. I'll be back in a little bit, and then we're going to finish this run. Okay, we are almost back. Just sat down, getting everything situated and ready to go. Okay. So here we are. And we're going to have to go fight the other commander. So we can get the broken needle to give to Gowry. These clean rot knights are probably the best farm for Trina lilies. But calling them a farm is a stretch. So I'm going to get the safe brace over here. Just so if worse comes to worse, we're not too far away. Because you can get rotted and you can have some bad luck here. Oh, yep, see I got greedy. Now I got the rod. And he's dead. Not too stressful. We were pretty over leveled for that fight. And like I said, these weapons are going to carry us. Oh, we're dying of rot, so we might as well rest to get cleaned off from that rot. Now we come up and give him the needle.
I'd hoped a strap don't fresh. Should you I would teach. I need her name resting at the. Oh, as go on. Now, well, the work of a. Can you give me as well, mate? Can as well, mate? Can as well, mate?
Okay, so we save and quit to reset Gowry. Flashbang warning. Flashbang warning. And we continue. We can talk to him. Gives us the golden needle. Tells us to give it to Millicent. Okay. Then, quick travel to the Church of Plague.
Well, my flesh, it is a curse.
Talk to Millicent. Give her the unalloyed golden needle.
Never mind. I would rather than would you mind?
And she uses it. Okay, she's done. Then we rest.
My apology.
And we talk to her again. She gives us the prosthesis wearer's emblem,
My name is
heirloom, which gives you +5 dexterity. Now what we do is we go back to Gowry. Okay, so she'll have some stuff to talk to us about after we exhaust her dialogue. We save and quit again. Flashbang warning. The expansion's supposed to get rid of that white screen. We're going to continue. Now, it's Gowry. So we talk to Gowry. Exhaust his dialogue. He'll have a shop now. We can tell him Millicent paid a visit. He gives us some lore and whatnot. I don't really want any of his sorcery, so we will leave. And then Millicent is going to be all the way over at the Erdtree Gazing Hill. And this is where we can give her the Valkyrie prosthesis.
Truth, the Scarlet Rock as such, though rather than I realize I could have Are you giving me this? I think it might be if it might be perhaps if it
Exhaust her dialogue. And then we zip all the way over to Dominula, the windmill village. I'm just going to head up to the top. They mostly pay you no mind if you just pay them no mind. They're just dancing. Tripping on the poppies. Okay, so Millicent should be around here. Yep, here she is. So we summon in Millicent. Just to make sure this goes smoothly. Both drink instead of capitalize. Well, I guess that's one way to capitalize on a stagger, is get your healing. Okay, so that's Godskin Apostle at the Dominio Windmill Village, which will get us a level. So we sit, we level. Dex to 29 gives us 2 more AR, and she's here. So, for shits and giggles, I'll talk to her, but we're gonna kill her. And now we have Millicent's prosthesis. These two will stack. And later we're going to get a physic ingredient that gives us a third stack of consecutive hits bonus. And now, this is where things are going to get even uglier. But we are off to the capital now. I think we've gotten mostly everything we need for the rest of the run. Like, there's always running around and grabbing more 7s. Because there's 5 7+7 smithing stones in Celia Crystal Tunnel if you get rid of the Falling Star Beast. But it's just kind of a hassle getting through that whole dungeon and then the Falling Star Beast. Sometimes he's easy, sometimes he's just problematic. And it's a tight area. So sometimes I'll do it. But with this short reach and everything, not so much right now. But if we get in, we can get in the subterranean shunning grounds, and there's like 9 +7s in the subterranean shunning grounds. And last time for my staff, if I remember correctly, here we go. Here we go. Let me go focus. Frustrating me, so I got a little greedy, but we're good. Roll. Dodge. And we're gonna roll. Let him. You can do that swoop and then run away, and then I'm gonna dodge. Hit him again. And do the AoE lightning. We'll give him some space. And do the vertical. I didn't time my roll right, but we're fine. We lived. I got all these resistances, so we can dodge. Dodge again. Maybe he'll come out of that area. There we go. Used to the other one where I had the weapon where I could get under that, but now we know. Now we know. Die, do a frost proc. So we're through Draconic Tree Sentinel. Spend our runes. So we're at 30 vigor, that's nice. Got 30, 30, 30, look at that. Nice little 30 spread, level 59, going into the capital. Heading up to the capital. Such a beautiful game. Like, you come on, it's just like, come on. Like the level design, like the level design brings you to the vista. Like all of that is explorable. They're real like three-dimensional places. It's the real geometry of the environment, and they just bring you to that perfect spot to overlook it all. So we're not doing a seedbed curse, so I can run this way. We're not too interested in any of the items I'm passing up. So we can just kind of keep moving. We're going to come across an Erdtree sentinel, or an Erdtree avatar up here, and it has a Lord's rune, which is worth 50,000 runes, which is a level. So we're going to fight this thing. We go. Lord's rune. See, and then we'll pop that. Nice to see you, Melina.
For bringing here and that, I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you. You have. I have no.
Goodbye, Melina. Oh, good level. So we got boom, boom. Oh, wait, nope. No more need for endurance. We're at that point in the game. Endurance is capped. I like to cap endurance at 30. It's a you can go up higher, but for me, 30 is a good comfortable number. At least for if you're trying to keep your damage up and your health up, and not get too preoccupied with your armor. Oh, and then we go up, and bingo. Okay, so we're going 7 hunting in the subterranean shutting grounds. That's our first order of business. Actually, we should grab this Thunderbolt. Because we're a Dex build. And believe it or not, Thunderbolt actually scales off of Dexterity. And we can use Thunderbolt on our claws if we ever get tired of Cragblade, or we need some extra range, or a chip, or a jab. Because sometimes it's nice, like, that's the thing I really like about the Reduvia, is the little projectile you throw off of the Reduvia. It's a great projectile, but one of the things I really like about it is when you're trying to bait enemies into attacking you, sometimes throwing a projectile or attacking is the best way to get them to do something you want. And Melania is a great example where you can occasionally throw that Reduvia projectile at Melania. 9 times out of 10 it doesn't hit, but after her dodge, she usually comes in with a lunging strike, which you can use to your advantage. You can anticipate her counter attack and counter the counter, which is nice with a lot of those little projectiles. So when I get around to Melania on this character, I might switch to something like Thunderbolt or something just to poke at her, so I can. It's easier for me to get in close because, yeah, the claws range is not their strong suit. So we're gonna, ooh. Okay, so there's a total of 4 7s and 2 somber 7s. Okay, so that's the 2 regular 7s. I think that's a somber there. but we're still gonna grab it. Yep. I think this is the other, nope, glass shard. Okay, so the other 7s are over by this prawn. Some people call them lobsters, but I think they're technically prawn. Like crawfish. There's the other one. Okay, so we got those 4. So we got another upgrade for our weapon. Okay, so we're gonna rest so we can reset the area. And then they let you travel out of this dungeon, because this is like a dungeon in a dungeon in a dungeon. So they let you leave. We're going to go back to Easy to get that next upgrade, because we needed 4 for the upgrade. We just picked up 4. It'll keep the inventory nice and consistent. So then we just got to see 6 7s, and we know we're good for the next one. Okay, so we're going to go back to the subterranean shunning grounds, because I think there's a lot more 7s in the actual shunning grounds proper when you're going through the sewers and whatnot. So just gonna head through here. This and Consecrated Snowfield with Commander Njal, I think, are our only detours left, except I did forget to grab the Fervor's cookbook for the sleep pots. And I could go and buy some cracked pots for Godskin Noble. But yeah, no, I'm feeling even better today than I did yesterday about getting through this game quick. Somber weapons. Like if I did, when I did my one speed run through, it was almost like 3.5 hours. It was, I know it wasn't more than 4, was with the Moon Veil. I started with Samurai, went and got the Moon Veil. And if you only have to worry about the somber components, it's a lot easier to just speed through the game. So we're going to open up this shortcut door. So now we have 2 8s, I think. So whenever we get our 7s together, we're right in on the 8s. He kind of waited for me. It was a prick about it. Okay, so we're going to drop down. I don't think this is what we're looking for. Oh, Somber. Somber 6. Not what we're looking for. I think this is string. Yep. I'll put the lantern on. I just realized how dark this could be for you guys. Close. Oh, that's gonna hit. I'll drink a flask. Oh, he's climbing up now. Okay. Head over here. Shortcut back to the beginning is open. Kind of dicey, but we're gonna run through. I'm throwing daggers from this guy. We gotta drop down here. Ooh. Ooh. Roll past because he comes out like a psychopath. Kick the ladder down. Jump in. And we're good. Okay. So if we turn around and go this way, there's gonna be some things to get our flask back, some of the scarabs, and there's going to be some good pickups, some of which I believe are the 7s we're looking for. We're going to hug right wall strats. I remember if we do right wall strats, we end up getting all the items. So it's just an easy way to remember. We got that, and we got some of our flasks back. Here we go. Smithing stone 8. Warming stone. Good for passive PvP players, but sometimes I remember one time I was PvPing, a guy used a warming stone and I just attacked him and forced him off. He's like, no dude, this is my warming stone. I have yellow. I think this dead ends. Yep. So you can chase him up there. The blue scarab. There's 4 smithing stone 7s. So 4 7s. So we just need 2 more 7s. And I think they're in here. I just don't remember exactly where they are. Might be one more. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I get all my flasks. Okay, and here we go. This is where we first dropped in. Follow the little guy. If you fall through the other one on the other side, it backtracks you. Okay, and this is going to be a guy that tries to stab you in the back. And there's a shortcut door to open. Ritual pot. Hit the elevator. Okay, now Avenue balcony so we can get a golden seed. Yeah, there's some extra auxiliary explosions, and sometimes you can't quite see exactly where they are because they're behind you. He's dead. And we'll get a golden seed for our efforts. Get a cracked pot. All this stuff goes away once we kill Malekith. Grab some armor. Okay, now we got that. Back up top to the avenue balcony. And now we're going to go up and do the Western Rampart and the Forbidden Manor. And get all the items from there before we take on Godfrey. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna grab this. Page in here could be kind of problematic, especially when this dick is up here. That's what I mean about the page being a dick. This explosive crossbow bolts do an absurd amount of damage, and I couldn't hear them because I'm not wearing my headset. But we're fine. Roll in, roll in. We'll open the gate. Not too important, but it's something to do. Never thought about it, but there's like a placard above the door. Okay, so we're heading this way. Sometimes a dog will chase us in, sometimes he won't. We'll see what we get. Doesn't look like we got the dog. So it's not too important, but just in case, we're going to grab the Sanctified Whetblade. We're grabbing all this stuff because you can't get here once you kill Malekith. Might as well grab this one. And then we'll get to jump down, get Elbrick set. Okay, flightless bird painting. Now we go to West Capitol Ramparts and hopefully kick some ass. There they are. Other thing is with Godfrey up top, we will not be able to bleed or frost him because he's a spirit. Not too bad. Since this is a dex build, I probably should grab the bolt of Grand Sax. Oh, and he just healed himself because he leveled up or whatever you want to call it. He died fast. You can die fast too. Okay, so here we are at Godfrey. Let me get a drink. Okay. Swig. Cragblade. And let's go. And that is Godfrey first Elden Lord. That's Godfrey first Elden try. And we got our last talisman pouch. So what we can do now is just kind of get the full effect here. Most of our armor isn't too much better. That's why I like this Sages set. I used it a lot in the randomizer. See, I think, but as crazy as it is, I think we're actually pretty solid with our armor choices. But yeah, I think we can definitely level up. Oh, we gotta. Alright. Level up. Got a little mentally sidetracked there. We go up. Boom, boom. There we go. Looking pretty good. I'm just curious. I know you can eventually once. Whoa. There we go. Now it's time for some more God. Have a quick little drink. Sorry for skipping. That was kind of out of muscle memory of just grinding a lot. And I probably should have cragged up first. Boom. There we go. Let's get through it. Whoop, whoop. Frost proc. Refresh crack blade. That was a hefty amount of damage in that transition I got. Ooh, no greed. No greed. Here we go. More got down. It wards off all who deign approach. And now we're about to get the most important item in the randomizer, the Medallion of Roll. We're looking pretty good though.
Hello again. Allow me, you are prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way to become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Okay, so we're gonna level up.
You'll let my hand share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles.
Works for me. And then we're gonna go to Avenue Balcony, and we're gonna start heading towards Mountaintop of the Giants. And then we'll ride through Mountaintop of the Giants, get the last 7s we need. Actually, one thing we can do, we're going to go back to Godric the Grafted. And finish up Nefeli Lu. Whoop.
I can I?
There's something weird. You got to kind of shake around and do some stuff here, and eventually it works. The gas stock is still outside, so something didn't quite right happen. Do I rest? Yes. Godric is still there. And here's Nefeli Lu. So we talked to Nefeli Lu. She's going to give us an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone.
I would gladly. I will remain at your guidance. Sure.
She says she's going to be cool. She's going to back us up when we become Elden Lord. Then he's got extra stuff in his shop, including another Ancient. So there you go. And then now we're going to go back to Avenue Balcony and keep heading forward. Ooh, no we're not. We need to get the Bolt of Grand Sax. Because that's one of the items where if you kill Malekith, the item is no longer obtainable. So we're going to go get the Bolt of Grand Sax before we head to Mountaintop of the Giants. And there we go. Bolt of Grand Sax. Grab this stone sword key. And we start heading this way. Hook her right. And now we're going to start working our way to the Forbidden Lands. We have been playing for 5 hours, and we are at the Forbidden Lands. I'm wondering if this really is that much faster than yesterday. We'll see. I also took a lunch today. I didn't take a lunch yesterday. And I also went massive overtime yesterday. I played till like 6. So we'll see what happens today. If I can get like a character a day, what I might do is next Monday and Tuesday, maybe just do character cleanup. Or do character cleanup over the weekend, if I can get 5 together. I don't want to call the man out, but Lobos is getting 3 together, and I kind of want to get a few more than 3 together. So 5 seems like a good number for me. Because then I'll be able to try, I want to try different things. Because it's like, I'm going to have one that's like a spell sword, one that's a pure caster, one that is this character, a Dex build. I'm going to do a Faith Dex build tomorrow, primarily Faith. And then I'm going to do a Strength. I'm going to do like one of each stat, basically. So when the expansion comes out, I can try out and get builds together going through the game with, like, you know, each archetype, each stat archetype, and seeing what the game has to offer as a Faith build, as a Dex build, as an Int build, as a hybrid, as an Arcane. I would like to get an Arcane together because I really have a lot of fun with Arcane builds, with like the Bloody Halise, the Reduvia, Eleanor's Pole Blade. Yeah, we're gonna just... I always forget I can sneak up on this guy. Ooh, that was a bad roll on my part. Just kind of start off with backstab. That way we can just kind of capitalize. Stagger the horse, and then just melt. Because I still have some bell bearings to get on the other character. The other character, obviously, Spell Sword being a hybrid, is going to have a lot of work to get done. So I do think I'm going to have at least one day where I'm going to go back and kind of polish all these characters up. But I'm mainly just trying to get it to where they're DLC ready at least. You know, the game's done. Radon is killed. Moog is killed. They have their item that they want fully maxed out. They've got reasonably good stats to get into the expansion. Some room for growth in case they come across a new item that's interesting. And here you get the official's attire, who it looks like is guarding a cell door, and in it is this like office with Melena's Blade of Calling. It's kind of been a peculiar thing for the lore community. Okay, so we're gonna hit this. Okay, so this is going to be our ride through the snow, getting supplies. And then after that, we're going to go to Castle Sol, consecrated snowfield for supplies and our physic ingredient. And then we're going to do nothing but drudge towards the end of the game once we get that done. We're kind of in the last, like, wander segment of the playthrough. Oh, and... the game kind of banana peeled me off the ledge there, but that's fine. Cool. Forbidden Lands. One thing that's really cool, this place is shrouded in the fog, the mist, and you've got, you know, all these dead giants and stuff. But what's cool is there's regions of the map, especially Altus Plateau, where you can see the Forbidden Lands and kind of contextually put it together in your head where, you know, everything is located in the world. In segments like this, and through all these games, sometimes, and because most games rely on trickery, they trick their sense of scale. It's sometimes easy to forget that From Software tends to not trick their scale. What you see is what you get. There's a little bit of scale trickery that goes on in Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1, but it's close enough that it's not like something you can wag your finger at. Like, it's subtle to convey a concept or an idea. Like in Dark Souls 3, when you go down through the catacombs of Karthus and come out the other side in Irithyll, the Boreal Valley, you probably only go down like a couple hundred feet, but the way the game creates a sense of scale about it, it feels like you know, like a mile. You went down a mile or two. But other than that, most of the time the game does not trick the sense of scale. Especially Elden Ring. Elden Ring is fascinating how it doesn't trick its sense of scale. Like, we just played Max Payne recently, and that game is just a bunch of fish bowls, but they use the scenery in interesting ways so that you don't think you are. The game feels bigger than it is. Do I have the sound on my phone? No. That was weird that started playing. There we go. Cool. So we've made it to Mountaintop of the Giants in like 5 hours and 10 minutes. Okay, so we got the map. We'll get the Grace. There's Shabriri. We're going to get the Bell Bearing in case down the line we want to level up any weapons. It'll just be convenient to already have the Bell Bearing. We can grab it. It's already on the way. Rolling in. Rolling. I hate that I made that joke, but growing up, being a professional wrestling fan and growing up through that new metal era, certain songs are just kind of ingrained in your brain. Like, and they're like, I feel like I've been indoctrinated into knowing things about musicians that I really do not like. This is always a really gorgeous area, a really cool area. Whoa. I remember this is one of the areas that they revealed in the promotional screenshots. And the whole game, I'm like, where's that bridge that they kept showing? Where's the snow?
Do you hear me? It is I, Lieutenant. We're almost there. Castle Sol lies just off.
Okay, up on the right up here, there's gonna be another golden seed.
In this house.
Okay, so I was lingering on a 7 yesterday, and so I went back and added something into my notes saying Mountaintop of the Giants, east of the First Church of America, on a ledge, extra 7 if you need it. So I'm gonna go check and grab that. It'll be on the way. Because we're just going to get all the items in Mountaintop of the Giants. And maybe even kill Okina before we do Commander and Y'all at Castle Sol. We're going to line up the hat right there. We're just going to ride forward. There's Borealis of the Freezing Fog. A really stiff boss fight. A really stiff boss fight if you want the Frost Breath. But it's much better than the other Frost Breath because the advanced ones let you cast them while you're in the air. And you can set some really nasty traps for people. Okay, so hopefully I get my compass back because east, I think that's to the left. Oh, we're going to want this. We're going to want that. We're going to want this. There it is. Yep, 37. So we're good on 7s now. We're going to continue writing. And we have 2 8s. There's a couple places to get 8s. Actually, quite a few. The K-Lid Head had 1 8. Moonlight Altar has 3. There's 1 in the Subterranean Shunning Grounds, which we got. Lunar Estate has 3. We haven't done any of Ronnie's quest line. Yellow Annex Tunnel has 8 of them. So that's there. And then there's a bunch in the Consecrated Snowfields. So we're going to Consecrated Snowfields because that's how we're going to get to Moog. So we'll just... and we need to get the thing for our Physic for the consecutive hits bonus. So after we get through all of Mountaintop of the Giants and do Commander and Y'all, we'll be going to Consecrated Snowfield to get stocked up on supplies. And once we have a maxed weapon, and once we have our Physic, a bunch of boss killing, and then an Eleonora, and then a Moog, And we'll do Radon last for the humor of it. Okay, I'm gonna rest because I just want to reset the that big Rykard hand. I don't know if specifically what they're supposed to be called. I just know that they're like extended hands of Rykard, so I just call them Rykard hands. Grab this golden seed. No map yet. Okay, so I'm just gonna get out so I can upgrade my weapon back at EG. I think the reason I call him Smithing Master EG is I think that's what it says as the description on the map before you talk to Ronnie. I think he's Smithing Master EG, but after you talk to Ronnie, you find out that he's a war counselor. But I could be wrong. Okay, so we're gonna upgrade that once more. We're gonna get that. So we got plus 21 or 22 rather claws. We're going to make sure we're double handing. Rest at the grace. Okay, so it looks like we don't have our last flask yet. How many seeds do we have? 3, so we need 2 more. I'm wondering which 2 we need. Which one we didn't grab. Either way, we'll get them. We'll get it. Because I know there's one in consecrated snowfields at least. And I can always go back and... we're going to go here. Dead. Okay, and that's the golden seed. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Foot of the Forge. We're gonna get Okina. We're gonna get that sacred tier. And then it's consecrated snowfield time. Or no, Commander Commander Njal at Castle Sol. Getting ahead of myself. We're gonna at least try to get the grace. It's the one that makes it stand still. Then we're gonna run over. Usually I parry this fool, but we're gonna have to try something a bit different. Ooh. Ooh. There you go. Rivers of Blood would have been so cool if it wasn't so OP at launch. And you just saw it everywhere for months, maybe even years. Like, it really kind of took some of the fun off of that weapon. But there we go. We got our third Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. And then now, we come up here, and we're going to upgrade our flask. Okay, so we got a maxed flask. Now we just need that one more seed, but that's going to be in consecrated snowfields. So we're riding the Castle's Soul, which is kind of lore friendly because, you know, we're going to be doing DLC with these characters, and Castle's Soul is all about the eclipse that Mikola is trying to create, which plays into some of my theory. My theory is, and I'm going to keep saying it until the day I die, and if I'm wrong, then I'm going to look like an idiot, and that's fine. This is my first chance to document in stone on Twitch and YouTube my theory as to what's going on in the lands between. And it's a little bit of a lot of theories from different people, from Qualag to Tarnished Archaeologist to Smotown to Vati to some Japanese lore people that honestly I'd have to go back and figure out their names and re-communicate that. But I think that we are the demigods who are decapitated within the walking mausoleums, and we had our grace taken from us upon our decapitation, and that's why we're graceless. We're not necessarily tarnished, and that's why we don't necessarily... there's a whole bunch of it, but I think we are the deceased inside the walking mausoleums, and Mikola's goal is to create an eclipse so that he could wake his fallen brothers and sisters, the fallen demigods. And my opinion is somewhere in the Shadowlands, Mikola has achieved the eclipse, or he's in the process of achieving the eclipse, and in doing so he has been waking his fallen brethren. And while here in Castle's Soul, the people here think the eclipse hasn't happened, and there's a multitude of reasons as to why I think that is. One, I think that there's a good chance that the people of Castle's Soul, being as is that they're in the lands between, are assuming the eclipse is with the sun. They think Castle Soul, the sun, they think it's a solar eclipse. They think the whole thing is that the sun is going to get blotted out. And that's why if you look at all the banners and insignias here, they're eclipse suns that are bleeding, almost like Dark Souls. And I think that might even be a cheeky reference to the Dark Souls Dark Sign, where it's like, oh, you're thinking that this whole eclipse thing is going to play out like this, Dark Souls, but it isn't. It isn't going to play out like Dark Souls, because I think a good chance is it's an eclipse of the tree. I'm going to let myself die just so I can kind of talk, and then I think it's an eclipse of the tree. And I think that's the whole thing with the Shadowlands and the Shadow Tree within the Shadowlands is the Shadow Tree is eclipsing the Erdtree, and there's a land that lives within the eclipse of the Erdtree. So the eclipse is happening, and we are rising from the grave. Which would also explain there's a good chance here. We've heard the two fingers are guiding us with grace. We've heard the greater will is guiding us with grace. We've heard America is guiding us with grace. We've heard many things, but we also know that Mikola is going to be guiding us with that grace and the golden footsteps and the runes that he's leaving. And I almost wonder, what if Mikola is leaving us grace? And if you remember, the Tarnished, no Tarnished in the game can see grace. They're always like, oh my god, you can see grace? You're special. You can still see it? That's amazing that you can still see grace. You're special. And they make a big to-do about the fact that you can still see grace. And that's what I'm wondering. What if the reason you can see grace is because you're not tarnished like everyone else? You are a brother or sister demigod to Mikola. You are a lost child of America, and Mikola is showing you grace so that he can band his brothers together to do whatever it is he's trying to do. That's my theory. And I think the beginning of the game, when you're a tarnished of no renown and the grace lands in your hand and you can hear those sounds in the background, I think that's the sounds of your walking mausoleum, and that grace is Mikola calling you to wake up. That's my theory. Okay, so we're going to get this elevator done. Whoop, he fell. Whoop. Okay, I have enough for a level up, actually, so I'm going to move. If I can de-aggro these guys, I can just quick travel and level up. Ooh, no, we're not going to level up. Well, we might. I'm going to go to Bellum Church so I can buy the Bewitching branches. I'm still... Okay, there we go. We're going to go to Bellum Church. Where am I even going? Oh, what am I even doing? That's me kind of getting sidetracked, spacing about the lore theory. You can get a level. Okay, Dex gets us 2 more damage. Okay, so we don't need the lantern. So the lantern's going to come off for the bewitching branch. And I am going to return to Castle Sol main gate. I'm going to take a quick 30 to 60 seconds, and I'll be right back. And then we're going to kill Commander Njal. Oh, there we go. I am back. Okay, so that enemy type is kind of annoying. I don't mind fighting them so much straight up, but then the second one shows up, and I'm just trying to get through Commander Njal. Trying to get through this whole area. Commander Njalins. Okay. So, we enter. Power physic. Crag blade going. Okay, he's gonna do this snazzy business. He might do the spin and attack at us. Yep, and then he's gonna be tired. And I'm gonna wreck him. Whoop. Heal up. Heal up. You get a little stomp with the peg leg. Roll in. And he's dead. That's it. Commander Njal. First try. Get our level ups. Go get the other half of the medallion. And then we're off to Consecrated Snowfield to max out our weapon and get our physic. And then it's Fire Giant. After we get that, well, I'll get the Fervor's Cookbook. So we can just do a straight shot through Fire Giant to the end of the game. Except I will say, Gideon Offner is always a wild card. My least favorite boss in the game. Always a wild card. Okay, so we got that. We are going to go to the Grand Lift of Rold and use the secret medallion to enter the consecrated snowfields. Hoist secret medallion. Hoist Gracie secret medallion. Nice fight. That dude can be annoying when he wants to be. Yeah. He's one of those fights. See, that's the thing. Like him, Malekith, Radigan. Some of the enemies that can just genuinely be annoying. Godfrey with the whole AoE stomps that cover the whole map. Like, I've fought those guys so many times. They're actually kind of the easier enemies for me these days. And it's like Red Wolf of Radigan, Godric. Like, if I go into Godric with an unupgraded weapon, under-leveled, I actually get wrecked in that fight sometimes. And then, also his I will say that fight also reliant on his teammates. Those two guys, the double swordsman and the sword and board, the shield and swordsman, they can also be a huge problem. I agree with you. Now the more I think about it, yeah, that fight's bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Because his actual move set is really limited. He's only got like, 2 combos, which are essentially the same combo with different startups. He's got the dash attack, 2 peg legs, and then 1 big peg leg attack. And then like the big swirl dash and the big swirl standstill. So it's like it's easy to remember what he does, but yeah, he can just be annoying where he can catch you in a bad rhythm, or you get caught panic rolling, or yeah, he can just be really annoying. So I'm going to get this Grace. There is a few items every character should grab. I will throw that out. Every character that you build to get ready for the expansion needs to go where I'm about to go. You don't even really need to fight all that much. But you should get the secret medallion and head down here and drop off to this invisible bridge. And open this chest. Silver Scarab drastically increases item drop rates. So when we need to farm things in the expansion, it's going to be very nice having one of those in pocket. Because the cool thing about Souls games and Elden Ring is typically, if you see an enemy using a weapon, you can kill him enough times and get it. You see an enemy with a cool armor set on, if you kill him enough, you can get it. So Silver Scarab is really nice to have. The boss here is not too important because we don't need any Death Root. I'm not doing anything with Bestial Incantation, so we don't need Death Root. Head up here. This is very important too. This is a maxed out Spelldrake talisman, and it drastically increases your spell resistance. So if we go up against any Karian bad dudes or Cuckoo bad dudes in the expansion, it'll be nice to have that because it'll definitely take the edge off. Because like on subsequent run-throughs, that can be a lifesaver for Renala fights, unlike your new game plus 7s and what have you. Because she will nuke you down.
Thanks to you.
Okay, so I say it every time, I'll say it again. From that grace, you take the light to that grace, and then you can just ride north. You just ride north, and it'll take you to the next grace. You might need to wiggle a little bit, but you pretty much just go north. The storm is always here when you first arrive. Kind of snow blinds. Ooh, that's the dude that you might want to avoid. Kind of snow blinds you. And I think it's kind of funny they did this again because the snow blind segment of Dark Souls 2 is probably the most hated segment in any Souls game. Maybe. There's a few. Some people hate Shrine of Amana. I don't think it's too bad. But then you'll find the light, and the light brings you all the way here. So we can kill Anastasia for a Somber here, and we can take Latenna to her fellow Albinuric, and also get a Somber Ancient. So we're going to ride over here, because there's an 8 on a corpse right behind this tree. And then if we want to be nice and quick and speedy, we can head down here. We're going to get some more 8s. Okay, so over here there's going to be one of those statues that can break, and we can lure the crab into breaking it, the giant crab, and we will get 3 smithing stone 8s. Just got to remember exactly. There it is. See, here we go. We have to kite the crab. I love how the crabs run at you sideways. There we go. It's broken. So we'll just lure him away. Torrent over. Grab it. There we go. 3 8s. So now we have 4 8s. And there's 8 of them in Yellow Annex Tunnel, which is over here. And we're going to go get those. And after getting those, we are going to go to Mogwin, so we can get the we can open up some of that stuff over there and have it ready, and we'll get the Halig Drake talisman, so when we fight Radigan and Elden Beast, we don't have to worry about the holy damage. Okay, just making sure I'm heading in the right direction. Consecrated snowfields can be a little bit disorientating. But we're looking pretty good. I think we're looking really good for time. And to be honest, I probably could just keep going with my current weapons the way they are, but since I had to come to Consecrated to get my physic ingredient, I just thought I would add these 8s to the run. Otherwise, if I have a strong enough weapon like these, typically you can just wait till you get to Farum Azula to grab your 8s and just kill Fire Giant anyway. But since we're here and we're going to get OP off of our physic ingredient, we might as well just go all out. And we might be able to max our weapon coming out of here. We drop down here. Drop over here. There's an 8. So we could do this. Whoop. Going to keep up the Crag Blade through the whole ordeal. could stagger into a charge attack, but I guess not. Okay, so we're gonna head down because we know there's loot down here. There's also more jerks, so I might have to reinitiate the crag blade. Go. Rune arc. Okay, nothing over there. I know there's an 8 over here. I'm gonna do this just to do this. And we bled him. But I don't think he can be colded. There we go. Alabaster Lord Sword. Smithing 8. Smithing 8. So we're getting close. There's an ancient over here. Yeah, it's going to be nice for when we get new weapons in the expansion. We're going to head up top. Somber 8. Get rid of that dude. Doesn't look like there's any more items. So we're gonna head up. I need 10 total 8s, which I think I'll be just fine getting. That's another one. So there's 8 in here, and I think I only needed 6. Just making sure. I know there's a bunch in here with this Onyx Lord. Whoop. Smithing 8. Somber Smithing 8. Hero's Rune 5. Another Smithing 8. Somber 9. Now we'll come over here. I think there's one more. Yep, right over here. Smithing 8. And if we look, we have 12. So we can max out our weapon. So we're going to exit. Max out our weapon. Get our physic ingredient. Well, we can max out our weapon, get the Fervor's Cookbook, buy the crackpots, then get the physic ingredient, and then we're off to beat the game. This is like the last little wander about. Almost over. Just a few more things to grab. Okay, so that's that. Go to Smithing Master Easy. Max out our weapon.
Sweet.
And there it is. primary weapon completely maxed out. Now, we go over to where Kenneth Height was. Because up here is where the cookbook is for the sleeping pots. Where the heck? Alright, there it is. The time of day kind of threw me off. It's been real foggy this playthrough. Okay, so we got the Fervor's cookbook. Now we go back to Church of Ella, buy the 3 crack pots. We'll see how many crack pots we have in total. Might also have to buy the crafting book. Purchase. Yep, crafting kit. Then we'll buy the 3 crack pots.
Goodbye.
And we'll open that up. We can make 5, but we have 7 pots. We need mushrooms. Huh. Trying to remember a good spot for mushrooms. I think there's some in the village of the Elbenorics. I can just get on torrent right around. This is a larval tier. There's a mushroom. There's a Trina's lily. We gotta, in this cesspool, there's gotta be another mushroom. Wouldn't you think this cesspool would have another mushroom? There's one. There's another. We got 2 off of that pickup. Nice. Okay, so we'll open it up then. Crafting. We'll make the other 2. Now we go to Inner Consecrated. And we go get our last physic ingredient. Which is from an Erdtree avatar up by this burnt Erdtree up here. Starting to get all antsy and excited knowing that the running around is almost over. Okay, so there's a Steak America up here. That's good. We're gonna pop this. I'm gonna pop this. And we're gonna run in and go to work. there. And it's dead. I think that's like the most difficult minor Erdtree avatar. I think the ones are a bit tougher actually up in Tree, but of the ones at minor Erdtrees, I think that's the most difficult one, and that went really smooth. Okay, so we're going to go back to Foot of the Forge, level up, set up our physic, and we're going to wreck some bosses. I'm going to take off the bewitching branches, though, so I don't waste them. Bit of a tricky item to get a hold of. Okay, so we're going to level up. We have 40 vigor. So we are at a great threshold for pushing into this later portion of the game, and we're only level 70, 79. So then we're going to go to Mix Wondrous Physic. We're going to take off the regen portion, and we're going to get the Thorny Crack tier because it makes consecutive attacks grow stronger. The more you hit, the more damage you do. And then what we're doing with that is in our equipment, we have the Winged Sword insignia, raises attack power with successive attacks. So this adds even more to that bonus. And then Millicent's prosthesis boosts, again, boosts your dexterity by 5 and raises attack power with successive attacks. So I have these 3 things stacking. And the thing is with things stacking in Elden Ring or Dark Souls is the way the math works. A lot of games make it to where percentile bonuses are additive. So what that means is like when you are building out your character, say this item gives you 10% bonus to your damage. This item gives you 5% bonus to your damage. And this item gives you 5% bonus to your damage. You end up getting a 20% damage bonus. But the way Souls and Elden Ring math works is if you have a bonus that is applied first as a 10% bonus, let's just say it's my physic. Let's just say it's a frost proc. So 20%. So my base damage goes up 20% off of the frost proc. But wait, actually, I should be smarter about this because frost proc math goes last. So the way that it works is the physic gives me 12% bonus to successive attacks. So that's 12% to my base damage. Then the Winged Sword insignia gives you 8% bonus to successive attacks. So instead of it giving you 20, the way Elden Ring math works is it actually takes the total sum of the 12% and your base damage, adds that all together, and then figures out what 8% of that number is. And then this one gives you 6. So then they take that number of these getting put together, and then they add this other one on top of it. So then this is 6% of the total number that's going on with the other ones going on. But then with those all clumped together, you add a frost proc, and all damage to enemies who are frosted is multiplied by the 20%. So then they take all this damage that we're doing, and then you grab 20% of all of that, and you start to get to these astronomical numbers. Whereas like a normal game, like if it was like Destiny or Borderlands, it'd be like, okay, all these percentages added together is like 50%. So we give you 50% bonus damage. But the way that the math works out for this, it might look like it's like 38% bonus damage, but the math ends up cranking out to like almost double or triple your base damage because you're multiplying percentages instead of adding them, which is interesting. It's interesting. So the more buffs to the same stat you can stack in a Souls game, the better. That's my long meta talk over. And that probably derailed my run for like a good 5-6 minutes, but we're good. We have plenty of time. I just wanted to get out of the way. how this build is working and how it's gonna be effective against Fire Giant. Plus, it's applying cold, and it applies a bleed proc. So we're coming out of Fire Giant. Typically save my physic for the second phase because I'll need the damage resistance, and it's harder to get damage in on him, so it's nicer to have it count a bit more. Okay, he's frosted, he's bleeding, he's messed up. We're into a cutscene. Really cool cutscene. I have been wondering if there's going to be a black flame giant in the expansion. I have a feeling there won't be any reskins, but there might be one. There might be one. Probably should have cracked looted. Cracked late now. Cracked late. Some people just run underneath them and just start spamming him with attacks so that they can get their bleed procs in and their frost procs in. Like I said, I've said before, I actually like the spectacle of this fight. So I kind of want to fight him when I can, so I can appreciate the spectacle. That is nightmare fuel. That is a hard attack to dodge. So I'm going to let him kind of do a shindig. He's going to roll. I can get rid of these. Swat. Double kill. I rolled early and still got it. Nice, because that was close enough. And he got a good 1,000 damage in. Thinks he's being a dumb dude. I'm gonna get a crack blade in. Here we go. Ooh. Okay, we only caught a little bit of it. We got another 1,000 in. Got 518. Got that hit. Ooh, and a frost proc. close. I'm also close to the ledge. All intents and purposes, he's dead. High five, bro. Cool. So we get our level up. I can get to 43 vigor if I use this bad dude. I'll probably get to 43 dex even. Yep, 43 dex. And we're off. I love this fucking game. There we go. That was kind of weird. Reminded me of the old touch grace glitches that were bugged into the game for a little bit. Okay. Yeah, no more leveling up. Okay, so we talked to Melina. I'll let this cutscene play. I skipped this one the last time I played, but this time I accidentally skipped Morgoth's. So I'm going to let this one play this time. And since I know, because last time, even after getting here, we had a lot of running around to do. This playthrough, I don't think we have a lot of running around to do anymore. So I can kind of spend the time on the cutscenes.
Rest upon you.
Gideon is going to be the biggest gut check. It's either going to go first try or it's going to take me about a half an hour. I also have a theory that Melina is in fact the tree. She's like a spiritual representation of the tree. She talks about being burned and bodiless. I think the tree is burned and bodiless. And then when she jumps into the flame of the fell god at the end, it ignites the tree. When she burns, the tree burns. I'm going to be talking a lot about lore because I like doing challenge runs and I like doing these little like speed run things where I'm like getting these builds together in like a day and getting to the end of the game and everything. But I'm also a really big lore nerd. I'm a really big lore nerd. For me, a lot of the beauty of the game is the lore motivates you in difficulty searching. Like I've talked about before, everyone in the game says you can't do it. You cannot succeed. Literally everyone. So when you succeed, it genuinely feels like you overcame all odds. I'll say though, Melina does approach you with some level of confidence, which makes her character very peculiar. And for the most part, Ronnie doubts you. And then when you start helping Ronnie, she even just thinks it's pure, like it's just dumb luck and it's not really going to amount to anything. But if you want to help, more the merrier. And then you end up changing her mind. So eventually Ronnie does think you're going to be a bad enough dude to rescue the president from abandoned ninjas. Melina kind of thinks so after Torrent convinces her. When she takes you to the round table, I think that's when Melina's convinced that you're going to pull it off. Torrent was convinced out the gate. And that plays into my thing where Torrent belongs to Mikola, and I think Mikola is putting all of his faith in you. So Torrent knows. He knows that you're going to be this awesome bad dude that Mikola summoned to help him. So he's really confident. This is a great cutscene, though. This is a holy shit moment the first time you play the game. It's crazy because all of that is real time. That's a real time cutscene. And all those little lower ledges down there are fully explorable. This game is nuts. Like I said, it does not lie to you about scale. Things are where they are. The twin birds. I think the twin birds might show up in the expansion. I just don't want to get mobbed while I'm trying to get through here. Got you. Yeah, because even now on the other character, we were still like looking for upgrade materials. So we're like definitely ahead of the curve. Because I remember running through here like, please be a 7. Please be a 7. My main weapon, my Carrion Knight Straight Sword, was maxed out, but my staff wasn't. And having just one Straight Sword is a usable melee strategy. After all, Sword and Board is a very popular strat in this game, and it's really strong, especially in PvP. It's just the damage output. It's definitely more about patience, and it's an endurance race, not a sprint. This build's more of a sprint when it comes to damage output. You're trying to get in and kill them quick before you die. The other build was the patient, wait for your openings, and take your shots when you can. We're gonna head through here. Grace isn't mandatory, but sometimes you can get unlucky and knocked off a ledge if somebody chases you, or that lightning can kind of hit you out of nowhere. So we're gonna head over here and hop down. I'm gonna run over. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Me panicking about missing the jump made me miss the stand on the ledge. Okay. So that's why you grab that, Grace. I'm only this far away. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's going to be one of those runs through Farum Azula. Admittedly, though, I started kind of spacing. So, we're going to start paying attention. I was thinking ahead. Sometimes on these runs, I get caught thinking ahead, looking at my notes, thinking about the next thing to be doing, so I'm not like, you know, wasting too much time. But then sometimes it gets me killed, and that ends up wasting time. So sometimes I just need to think about the next step, and I need to trust in my notes. Like, I wrote these notes for a reason, you know, like. Get over here, we're going to equip the sleep pots. And we're going to get ready for Godskin Duo. For anybody that has trouble with Godskin Duo, or anybody that's on like a new game plus 5, 6, 7, and it's just absolutely frustrating, and you can play the entire rest of the game and you feel like this fight is cheap, just use sleep. Really, like, just be completely honest, just use sleep. Like, this is one of those fights. There's a couple fights in every game and a couple enemy types in every game where I kind of have to admit that the developers kind of went a little bit on the cheap side. And when certain enemies get a little bit on the cheap side, I think it's kind of acceptable for you as a player to go a little on the cheap side. Granted, this is one of the beauties of Souls titles, is you can play them however you want. So you can play through the whole game on the cheap side. Me personally, I think you just kind of rob yourself a little bit of the experience. But this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun right here. Okay, so he's in. Let's throw that. Oh, he kind of ran through it. That's not good. There we go. That's going to get him. That's going to get him. Okay, so then we're going to get off to the side. We are going to pop our Physic. We're going to pop Cragblade. We're just going to start shredding. We're going to come over here. We just start shredding. And here, with our crack pot ready. Drop it down. There you go. Heal up. That didn't go as planned. That might get both of them. Are they like bugged out of sleep or some nonsense? Okay, Fat Boy went to sleep. Fat Boy went to sleep. Here you go, Godskin Noble. And there we go. Okay, Cragblade. Oh. I don't know how that happened, losing all of that. Back to Cragblade. Go. And then this is the bug that can happen. Now I have a Godskin Apostle in here. I hope everybody gets to enjoy this, because not a lot of people know about this. Well, we get the Grace. There's no time wasted. And he's dead. Cool, so we'll be at 45-45 after that. I wanted to go get that Erdtree medallion, but we can do that in a bit. I'll do that before Gideon. And so we're going to run. I'm going to work our way towards Malekith. We're going to get our physical defense upgraded here. It's going to be kind of hard to crag blade in the middle of Malekith, so I don't think that's going to happen, but I'm pretty confident we're going to kill Malekith. Like I said, I think Gideon is going to be the big stone wall. I hope I got that grace. Sometimes you can get unlucky like I just did. I'll take it. I can kill some of them birds. Fly away, dog. Okay. Flew away. Now we're gonna go back for the somber. And all the best viewers. Zuby Moosh. More like zombie douche. Give me a moment and I'll get rid of you. I just have a bird chasing me at the moment. Okay, so we're gonna run in here. Grab the bell bearing. Ooh, not good, not good. That lightning almost staggered us into getting messed up. So I'm gonna roll in here. Hit that. I'm gonna hop over here into OBS. Click on you. Ban you. You gone, zombie douche. Okay, there we go. Here we are. We got a draconic tree sentinel up top. That should be fun. Okay, let's see what pain we can administer. You are deceased. How many runes do I need? 15? I might have enough for one more level before. Yeah, I got enough for another level before Malekith. Cool. I'm gonna go back, restock. Nope, not altar, not transept. Side of the Great Bridge. We can level up, and then it's Malekith time. So we're up to 46 vigor. We're looking good. Damage, great. It's good. It's great. If we really wanted to, we probably would have dumped a little bit more into Dex, but it's not that big a deal because we're only getting 2 points of damage, 2 AR per point. But then again, all of that multiplies with our bonuses, so 2 points is kind of like an extra like 10 to 15 points. Maybe not that much. I might be exaggerating. An extra 2 points might be like 5 points total. I've got Cragblade buffing it. I've got freeze procs. I've got all those consecutive hits stacking. And I was just taking a drink because there's no intro cutscene for this one. You're just in to the wolf. Ooh, I rolled early. Sometimes you can get a good roll in on that one. Unless you kind of run back, get some spacing so you can jump it. Ooh, we got a frost proc. We'll take this time to heal. Might want to pop our physic. Ooh, okay, that's still good. See, there we go. In the second phase.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
One of the best transition cutscenes in the game, if not gaming history. Malekith, baby. That one has a weird hitbox sometimes. Give me time to heal. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, we gotta reset. vehicle. And you're done. Well, that's Malekith. $220,000 runes. I think I'm gonna let this cutscene play out. Yeah, you know what? We're skipping. We're skipping. One of the less interesting cutscenes, to be honest. Plus, we got a Gideon to worry about. And just in case my Ash of War aggroes him, we are gonna activate it before we walk in. And I think I might just do like the chase down, swoop, chase down, swoop, chase down, swoop strat. You should change your name to Let Me Solo Him and then hang outside Malekith's boss door. I've thought about it, man. I've thought about it because you've seen it now. I've never slipped up on that man. Never slipped up on that man. I get hit now and then, but I've never died. I've never died to that man. I love that fight too much. Thank you. I take that as the biggest compliment one could receive. Okay, so I might have to do that. I might set up my PS5 for capture on that and get one of my builds together and do a Let Me Solo Him. Just sit there at Malekith and just say, let me handle this. Let me take care of it, you know? Okay. So, we're going to have to be quick about this, so I just want to make sure. Okay, so I'm going to Cragblade. I'm going to drink my Physic. I'm going to Cragblade, run in, drink my Physic, backstab him, and then do the chase down strat. That's what we're going to do. Okay.
Stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
Actually,
State of affairs.
Start wrecking. I meant to get the Halleck Drake Talisman. That was kind of a fucking dumb mistake. Oh, that's not good. He just decreased my defenses. He's dead. Got him cornered. And see, he says a tarnished cannot become a lord, not even you. He says a man cannot kill a god. I think we're a demigod. I don't think we're man. I don't think we're tarnished. I think we're demigod status. Okay, so we're gonna level. Oh, we got 49, 49. See, we're looking great. I'm really happy with where we're at on this build. I didn't even go get the arsenal charm yet. There's a lot of stuff I still can grab, but I'm like pretty much done. Like I just got to get through Godfrey and Radigan. Then I'm gonna go do Moog and then Radon. I'm gonna take a short little breather before this boss because I haven't been playing with my headset on. I'm gonna get my headset on for these last couple of bosses. Long and hard.
It's been a long while.
Should have activated Cragblade beforehand, but we're all good. I got some ideas to... Long and hard.
Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Let's rock and roll, man. Let's rock and roll. Okay. Boom. Boom. Swing it around. This is where things get interesting, though.
Thou didst me good service, Sirach.
This is where the short range really gets tricky. Because this man wants you in close.
I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
You took my disciple! Okay, we're gonna get that. Okay, we're gonna get a heal, just get fresh. Ooh, that was early. Okay, I gotta heal. Gotta heal. Rolled early. Please live. Okay. Physics saved us. Max heal. Okay. We're out, we're out, we're out. You're dead.
Tarnished thy strength.
And that's Horalu. First try. Okay, so there is one thing we're gonna go get before we do this fight, and that is the Haligdrake medallion, so I can reduce their holy damage output. So we have to head over here through consecrated snowfields to fight the Sanguine Noble, so we can use the Karian teleporter to get to Moog's area. And I find it interesting that there's a bloody Karian teleporter in the consecrated snowfields that goes to Mogwin. Because those teleporters are usually reserved for areas of importance with the Karians and Rhea Lucaria and the Academy. And a little bit with Nox. The Nox, with Nokrin, Noxtella, and the like. So we're going to get invaded here by the Sanguine Noble. At least we should. Unless we are... Did we already? Nope. It's because it's further north. Okay, so I'm going to go this way, just so I don't... Rune Bears are my least favorite... Nah, I wouldn't say least favorite enemy to fight, but one of my least favorite enemies to fight. Sanguine Noble dead. It's a good armor set for lightweight as well. I know a lot about lightweight armor sets. I typically play light roll builds, so I have a tendency to wear all the light armor. Okay, is it down here? Yeah, it's down here. Yeah, so here we are. It's a bloody teleporter that goes to Mogwin. I like how Torrent kind of has his own lantern. Also, by coming this way, we'll be able to get some graces together for coming back for Moog. I used up all my sleep pots. Over here. And this is the Erdtree medallion. I recommend most people grab it. Because I assume there's going to be enemies in that DLC that drop a buttload of holy damage. But then again, a lot of the end game bosses of the main game drop holy, so they might not do that much holy in the expansion to mix things up. But then again, maybe early game expansion is holy, like the weaker stuff. Like it's inverse of the base game. Who knows? Since I'm here, I might as well just run through Mogwin. We'll get to the top, and then I'll go back for Radigan and Elden Beast. Then I'll come back for... because I still need to get the physic ingredient from Eleonora. Unless I just YOLO it, and just go without the physic. These videos are kind of about getting prepared, so we might get the physic ingredient. I'll put this on so you guys can see. I can kind of run through these areas blind, but they'll be able to see where I'm headed. Up here, there's a Hero's Lord's Rune. 50,000 runes. I think I'm past that for a level up, though. Yep. But I do have enough probably in pocket for a level up. That's a Sanguine Noble enemy throwing Reduvia at me. Okay, I'm gonna go get this Somber, and then we're gonna leave. I'm gonna need to refresh the area anyway after grabbing the Somber. Whoa. Exactly. Like I said, I'm gonna need a refresh. I'm also going to reallocate my flasks because I actually kind of like having 2 blues. It's a OCD thing for me having even numbers, and also when you co-op or invade, your flasks get halved. Wait, I'm missing a flask. Okay, so we gotta go around and grab a few things anyway. So we're gonna go here for a golden seed. Kind of goofed it up a little bit. This is gonna be tight. We're in. Hop here. Screw it. They're not gonna let me get it. Okay. So now we're gonna go to the Bridge of Iniquity, so we can go get the physic ingredient for the Moog fight. We should be able to up. Can we? I didn't even check to see how many. Yep. See, there we go. Now we're 12 and 2. Okay, and that's that. Purifying and Eleanor's pole blade. Okay. Now we go back to the Elden throne. Depending on what happens, this fight can take a bit of a minute, so I'm going to do a quick restroom break. It should take me no longer than 60 seconds to be back, and we're going to do Radigan and Elden Beast. And then after that, it's just Moog and Radon after that. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to be doing a Radigan Elden Beast. And here we go. Let's forge ahead. Once I get all these characters done, I might have to do that. Go back and do a let me solo him at Malakath. That might be a day. We'll do this part of the day, just a dick around day. Might use it to catch some extra runes. Get a few extra levels before the expansion. Maybe buy some upgrade materials, some smithing stones. Yeah, and I might become a thing. I might find somebody in the DLC to do it with too. Try to help a bunch of people. I didn't equip the right shit. Okay. We got this. I just didn't have the right talisman equipped. If I could have gotten out of that menu a little bit faster, I think we would have been fine, but... I need to get some more water or something in here. I might have to get a little mini fridge or something in here with some water bottles or something. Just kind of keep refilling them. Let's go. Oh, I didn't crag blade this time. That's fine. Ooh, I jumped early. That was a dummy move. Okay. Okay, here we go. Getting a little too aggro for these procs. But if I get to Elden Beast, it's pretty much the victory lap. And I also love how
the game kind of resolves itself with the main menu theme coming back, which is just awesome. Almost got stamina burnt in a not good situation. Ooh, I thought I might get that last hit. We will now. Okay, that was huge. Oop, didn't get the heal off. Oh, we could have gotten the Crag Blade too. That would have been cool. I'll try to get Crag Blade in. I'm gonna sit through this cutscene. It's one of my faves. And that's the sound effect in the new trailer when Marika holds up the rune and you see the blast of wind in front of her when she's between like the gate of bodies. There's a lot of interesting things when it comes to sound that give you interesting lore clues. His back, turn your back to him. The screen shake will let you know when it starts. You sprint out, and if you keep heading straight, you'll find him again. Ooh. You're trying to do some Elden Star shenanigans, eh? That was a weird combo, the Elden Stars into the rings. That was a tricky... Oh, what's it? Oh, he's going for the nuke. He's going to do that. We're going to Crag Blade. Roll through that. Come in. Punish. Okay, he's going to go for the back spines. So you circle. There's like a 90-degree angle with sprint. You're usually fine. Ooh, okay, he's going for the repeated thrusts. Shouldn't have healed, but that's fine. That's fine. We're well okay. 1, 2, 3. And then he's gonna go for that big one, but I'm already past. Spin to win. And that uppercut. And he's dead. Okay. 500,000. Radigan and Elden Beast. First legit attempt. Okay. But we don't want an ending just yet. We're going to save our endings just in case. And there we go. Now we go to Moog. Oh, we need to adjust our physic. We forgot our physic. So the question is do we want damage reduction? I went to the wrong one. Do we want damage reduction? Or do we want damage? I think we can live with a little less damage. Because it's not often we get the full sprint on him. We only get it once. We only get the full sprint of damage on him when he's doing the phase switch. After that, you're usually getting 1 or 2 chips at a time. So I'm going to just go with the damage reduction. Okay. We're back. Okay. I think we're ready. Let's get it. I need some water. Throat's getting dry. Oh, the fight? I wasn't. I'm not hesitating, dog. I'm not hesitating. That was me just collecting. Just collecting. Getting right. You know, I was getting right.
You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our
sting.
Come on, dog. Ooh, I rolled late. Oh, that's the big boom. We made it. And that's Moog. First try. We'll get some runes off of that. We are looking really good. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. That was 2 flasks, man. That was 2 flasks. And then we're about to make a joke of Radon. That looked really hard. It's probably the second hardest boss fight in the game, in my opinion. Moog is yeah. I'd say Melania is harder. I'd say Melania's cheap. Moog is fair, but they're like about the same difficulty. But I would say Melania's cheap. Moog is fair. And Moog has a killer soundtrack. And the other cool thing for Moog, for any music nerds, but one thing that's really cool, a lot of the bosses, their attack patterns and their rhythms are they coincide with the music that goes with the boss. And one thing that's really cool about Moog is most bosses have a 4/4 time signature, like a march or something of that nature, something that's like a rhythm you can kind of walk to. But what's cool about Moog is a waltz. It's like a 1 2 3 2 2 3 3 2 3 4 2 3. It's this. And I think it feels more like a dance than some of the other bosses you get into in the game, because it kind of has that waltzy feel. It's really cool. Yeah, we should be able to burn. Might be able to get one more level up out if we burn a rune. Yeah, because we got this 50. See, we're still getting 2 damage a level up, so we haven't hit diminishing returns on the dexterity levels yet. But we also need to keep in mind we're wearing a talisman that's increasing it by 5. Let's see. I don't need the holy damage negation anymore. Can I get better equipment on? Is there better equipment is the next question. See, those are really heavy. See, I think we're good. So what do we take? Jump attacks? Just so that when we do jump, we're good? For now, let's take that. I'm glad I heard you use the word cheap, because one of my pet peeves is bosses being cheap in games. Yeah, and it's a hot take. It might not even be a hot take. I do think Melania is cheap. There are, because my biggest thing with Souls games and why I love Souls games is there is a consistency. If you see something happen, you can recreate it. There's a consistency to it. And learning those consistencies is how you get better at the game, because it's consistent. Melania, in my opinion, is the only boss in this game that's truly inconsistent on like a statistical level, where it's like sometimes she poises, like, because I've talked about it the last time I was fighting her when we were doing the randomizer. Like, let's just say, for sake of example, the curved greatsword is like 50 poise damage. Whatever that is, it was enough to stagger her. You get a stagger. And then when you hit her while she's staggered, typically enemies get a recoup phase on their poise, their posture. So typically you get 1, maybe 2 attacks, and then she can get out of there. But then you saw there was a couple times when I was attacking her where it would be the first attack in the sequence. It would be a fresh hit. She was not in the middle of an animation, and she would just eat it and trade with me. And it seemed like it's almost like the game trades when it wants to. And I could be wrong, but sometimes it feels really cheap with Melania. And then I feel like also with the waterfowl dance, there are certain situations where it becomes unavoidable. And I think that's kind of cheap. I think every attack should always be avoidable. At least have some strat. And thanks earlier. I missed the thing about the analysis. Thank you.
Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot. His wits are long gone.
Also, going back to the Waltz 3 count bosses, Dancer of the Boreal Valley in Dark Souls 3 is a 3/4 boss, which throws a lot of people off. It even threw me off. And eventually I learned the fight, and then somebody pointed out that it was a 3/4 Waltz, and I was like, oh my god. This makes sense now. Yeah, hard games for me end up me saying a lot of bosses are cheap. There are definitely, dude. There's a lot of cheap bosses in games, and there are some cheap attacks on other enemies in this game. But I think it just might be I see these things so much that I don't think they're cheap anymore. If you have like virgin eyes, it's cheap as hell, dude. Some of these things like I was watching somebody play the other day, and they were fighting Banished Knights, the Banished Knights that are in Stormvale Castle, and they do that, like, lunge with every attack. They, like, lunge, like, 5 feet towards you with every attack, and they were like, you know, oh my god, it's like they got a magnet. They're, like, magnetized to me. And it's like, well, yeah, they're, like, stepping into you. Like, that's letting you know, like, you know, you work with it. You know, you learn what lunge means what attack, and... But yeah, no, I totally understand. And then there's games like Code Vein and Lords of the Fallen, where things are just cheap for the sake of being cheap. Because some people think these games are supposed to be hard, and they're not just supposed to be hard. They're supposed to be challenging, but they're not just supposed to be hard for hard's sake. And that's what I think a lot of people misunderstand about these games. Okay. So, if we get on torrent, I don't know... Oh, I probably shouldn't. I don't know how many people know about this. But if you actually backtrack... He despawns. Ooh, music kind of. And then, you come in. And then he shoots his arrow out to the ocean. He pulls his swords. And then he just starts riding towards you. Now I'm gonna crack Blade up. Whoop. I know we got a lot of resistance, so I'm kind of being a little cocky here. And that's how you first phase Radon. When you got cold and bleed, things just melt. And that's the big thing as to what the big delay is on some of the later game bosses. Is like, Malekith is too wily to let you bleed or cold him. Godfrey has extremely high resistance to bleed, moderate resistance to cold, so you only get a couple procs. Hoaraloo doesn't give you enough time to get the procs. Radigan cannot be bled. He can be cold procced, and then Elden Beast you can't get any proc, none at all. So that's what it kind of ends up making the later game bosses more difficult. But some of these other... I just can't do Souls games. I'm still not looking to fight a boss 30 times. No, see, that's the thing. I sympathize. I just know I'm built a little different. I'm just that weird asshole that will sit in Radon for like 2.5 hours the day he buys the game, trying to beat this asshole because I'm stubborn as hell. I think I'm stubborn more than anything. I'm so stubborn, I learned how to enjoy these games. Which is funny. But that's it. We have this character entirely DLC ready in 7.5 hours. They have a weapon maxed out. All items that are locked off, that are missable, that are important to this build, were obtained. The extra resources that we needed were obtained. There's still a few more things that are probably going to be worth grabbing. I'm going to trickle back on these characters, and I might stay here. I still got a little bit longer to stream. We're getting kind of close to the 4 o'clock mark. So this might be one of those things. This is like perfect timing. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna spend some souls. We got enough for a level up. And at least for the time being, let's do this. Everybody that's ready, I'm going to leave them here. Just so I know they're ready. So we're going to leave him at the cocoon of the Empyrean, where we're going to be starting the DLC. And we're going to quit game with it. What level did we get to? Let's look that over. So we got to 116. We have 50 vigor, 11 mind, 30 endurance, 12 strength, 72 dexterity, 9 intelligence, 8 faith. So more or less what we can do. The only thing on levels with this character, once we hit 75 in dexterity, they're gonna be soft capped on dexterity. So no more dexterity. Even maybe hard capped to an extent. In my mind, hard capped. They can still take 10 levels of vigor, but it's not necessary. And maybe a little bit of strength so that they can equip some new items. But overall, this is a dex character ready to go into the expansion. Maybe not with every talisman we need, because I'm going to go through and get all the Drake talismans, and I'm going to go through and get that stuff on him, just so he has it together. But this is pretty much a finished build, 7.5 hours, ready to go for the DLC. We've got Dex Metaman. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Sola Ithilden. It will be a faith build tomorrow. Probably a curved sword with a shield. Is probably going to be what I end up rocking. Maybe with golden parry. And then I'm probably going to put Sacred Blade on the curved sword. There's probably going to be some farming involved. But I kind of want to stick to this one weapon aspect. Because it's lighter on resources. And it's easier to finish a run in a day. If you're not... Because that first run, man. It took... I added on like another almost like 2 hours. Just because I had to run around getting supplies. But I'm going to go back probably next Monday, Tuesday, and clean these characters up. But this has been absolutely fantastic. So I'm going to... We're going to quit the game. I'm going to quit. I'm going to pull this up. It has been a blast, guys. I'm sorry to whoever just arrived because we just finished getting our character build together. It was a Hookclaw build in 7.5 hours. We got it done. Pretty much ready for the DLC. Moog killed. Radon killed. We got through Radigan, Elden Beast. All the festivities ready to go. Next Monday, Tuesday, we're probably going to clean these characters up because I did a spell sword yesterday. That one took a bit longer, 9.5 hours, because I had to get spells and some other things together. So I got that one together. We're going to try to get a new character together every single day this week. Faith build is tomorrow. We're going to be doing a faith build. A character by the name of Sola Ithilden, an astral elf. I tend to like to throw a little role play in with my character building for Elden Ring. So tomorrow is going to be a faith build, which I'm really looking forward to because I don't play faith builds often. So this is going to be very different for me. And this might be another one that takes a bit longer just because I'm not familiar with it. But I'm going to try to stick to a simple one weapon, maybe a single catalyst setup, just so a single seal, so it's not too overbearing on the resource requirement. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a blast. Tomorrow, 8 to whenever it's done. Looking forward to it. Each day this week, different character. And then next week, Monday, Tuesday, we're going to be cleaning up every character and getting the Drake talismans and Alexander shards and all that stuff we might need. So it's been a blast. I'm glad I've had you guys around, and I hope I catch you guys tomorrow. It's also going to go up on YouTube tomorrow. I try to get everything posted the following day, so we'll see. Looking forward to see you guys tomorrow. It's been a blast.